GM. GM. What's up, guys? I haven't seen anything. Absolutely nothing. I didn't even update the game. So, let's see. Live reaction. Cannot be more live than that. I have no idea. No clue. I didn't see anything. Didn't see nothing. Let's see. Will be surprised. Okay. Oh god. Oh hell nah, bro. Oh my god. Oh nah, bro. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how the meta changes again. Let's see. Kinetic massive cash grab. More broken than Elise. Okay. Guess we'll have to see. Guess we'll have to see. Do I really want to see all of that now? New shells are also broken. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I didn't even eat. I didn't eat yet, bro. First thing in the morning, fucking coffee. Oh my fucking god, bro. Am I mentally stable enough for this BS? Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at shells first. Let's look at shell first. And then we can look at the kinetic homeboy. Okay. Is the dungeon open? Oh my god, the dungeon is open. Oh my god. We can farm the shells already. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. And there it is. Oh, do I really want to look at this? Oh my god, do I really want to look at this? Oh my god, bro. Going to watch Void crying some kids for a week. Okay. Okay. So let's start with. Okay, I don't know. Let's start with Doomcrow because somebody writes Doomcrow is the goat. Demon is accurate. Oh my god. Of self defense. Oh my god. Hey yo. That's crazy. Hold on. Are you telling me that's a Holden shell? After the host performs an attack outside their turn, follows up on the primary target, dealing 240% of self-defense. And it has no cooldown. Yeah, I see that shell has no cooldown, yeah. No cooldown, by the way. Everybody has to write it as no cooldown. Yeah, okay. But the defense is quite low. Hold on. The defense is quite low, to be honest. Give me a second. Uh, hmm. Give me a secundo. Uno secundo. Momento. Defense scaling is higher than Holdness 1. What do you mean? Holden S1 defense scaling is 420%. Holden's defense scaling on S1 is 420%. Where is he? Is it? It is. 3 hits, 140. That's 420. 420%. Does he? Yeah, it does. Holy fuck. Okay. Anyways, back to the shell. Defense scaling, like the defense value is very low. If we compare the standard shells that we use on something like Holden, which is Artisan, or Amber, Amber is 478, right? So 120 defense more. Artisan has around 100 defense more. I think this is like Jekyll Guard level defense, no? Like Jekyll Guard has less, way less. No stripe, by the way. Artisan useless. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't try to overhype anything here, but I'm not sure if that's that good. Outside that turn, I could see that this works with what's it called? With Lily. Like if you pair Lily up with Holden and then Lily S1s, it's basically an assist. So it's an attack performed outside of the turn. So this would proc with Lily. Mizuki, Rahu. Yeah, I'll be honest. This looks way more than a Rahu shell than it is a Holden shell, I feel like. Mizuki can put wound and then hit a big damage to kill Tiamat. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that on Mizuki, but the matrices aren't the best. Like the good thing, and which is very unique on this shell, it's technically a defense scaling shell, right? And it has Fury Edge. So this is very unique. I don't think we have any shell that says I'm a defense scaling shell and I have Fury Edge. That's crazy. Like, this is crazy. The fact that this shell has Fury Edge is crazy. Tiamat shell? Nah. I think this shell is so fucking niche. Yeah, but I see what they are trying to do here. Because they specifically... They basically try to make the shell a high DPS shell for defense scaling units. Because they give momentum, right? And momentum has insane value for a defense scaling unit. And Harvest cannot do anything with the attack, but we have defense ignore here. So I see the vision. I see the vision what they are trying to do here. This is basically a high DPS shell for defense scaling units. Right? Like imagine your Holden runs fucking Bloodbath, Harvest, Fury Edge. I think that's the idea behind this. This is like a DPS shell for defense scaling units. High DPS shell. Rahu PvE, yeah, Rahu PvE is crazy. You can give this to Rahu, right? And then run Momentum Fury Edge on this easily, if you want to. Yeah, but I'm not sure about the PvP applications here because you have to compare this shell to Artisan and Amber. And Amber is just better because Amber is Amber. And I don't see myself putting this on my Rahu or my Holden if I can run Artisan instead. So I'm not sure about the PvP here, but it's crazy in PvE though. I can tell you that much. This is a crazy PvE shell for defense scaling units. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But it doesn't look too crazy. On pure turn 2 units, I see it. Yeah, but the thing is, you have to compare the shell to other shells. And Amber is just better. Amber is simply better. And Artisan is also insanely strong. The only problem is that Bruiser have to survive with the shell he designed for OS Center. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the shell in itself is not bad. It's quite good, actually, if you think about what what's trying to achieve. But you have to compare. You have to compare. And Amber is simply better than this. And Artisan is also better than this. Because Artisan has Strive. This has no Strive. But you can run a full DPS, defense scaling unit, if you wanted to. Like you could give this to Rahu and make him like an insane DPS unit in PvP because this thing has Fury Edge. Like the fact that this, like the biggest value that this shell genuinely has is it has fucking Fury Edge. This is crazy. This is the crazy part about the shell. This has a Fury Edge on it. This is insane. Because imagine you run this on your Rahu with Fury Edge. Like your Rahu will fucking hit like a truck. Like I could see this on Rahu, but even then, if you think about it, do you really want to use this over Artisan? I don't know. We'll have to see. But I see the value on Rahu at least. Does it proc on Lily Assist? Yes. I think it procs on Lily Assist. Yeah. Okay, let's see Ace better. Have the vision for Makoto. Holy new crown, yeah. After the host takes action, follows up on the main target, dealing 200% damage. Each trigger permanently increases this skill's damage multiplier by an additional 200% up to 5 times. And has a cooldown. It starts with the cooldown. I mean, I can tell you that they weren't lying when they were saying that this is a sustained DPS shell. Because it literally ramps up. So I'm not sure if that is really strong or not. I think I feel like it's useless. For PvP, at least. I think it's not good for PvP. I don't think it's good for PvP. Because the fact is, this shell starts with the cooldown, which is terrible, right? For turn 1. Like, turn 1 wants to nuke as much damage as possible, so Rev and Count are the shells that you have to compare the shell to. And it has absolutely zero chance against these shells, because the goal that the shells are trying to achieve is way too different. Cock shell? No, I don't think Kokadi wants the shell. I don't think Kokadi wants the shell. Because Kokadi without Bloodbath is kinda sus. And you rather run Count on your Kokadi than this. Like, I think this is like for a unit that takes a lot of turns. This is for the new unit. What was his name? Barunga? Bar something? Barnova. I think it's good for him. Because homie gets turn meter on his S1. Right? So he gets a lot of turns. Is that the goal here? I don't fucking know. I don't saw the numbers or anything, but I remember that homie had turn meter. Yeah, maybe. This looks more like a unit that cycles a lot. And then you run it in PvE, single target. Unit is 5-1-1 on P0 PvE demon. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I was thinking Onslaught Lifesteal could do something. Maybe I'm just coping. The shell is just not good in PvP, I feel like. Because this is for a scaling attack-based DPS. And the only scaling attack-based DPS that we have in PvP is Kokadi. And Kokadi doesn't want the shell, I feel like. I don't think Kokadi wants the shell. I think Kokadi rather wants to run Count. Or maybe Tiger with Bloodbath. But that's it. Yo, Viper, how's it going? Yeah, I don't see the PvP applications here, to be honest. Okay, let's go to Moon Bunny. The new best healing shell, let's see. At the start of the battle, grants the host animus 2 stacks of mortal essence. Afterward, every 3 turns, grants the host animus 3 stacks of mortal essence before their turn. Mortal essence. When hit by an animus damaging skill, grants immunity to all debuffs, cooldown increase, and turn meter effects from that skill. Then removes 1 stack of mortal essence. Stacks up to 5 times. Bro, I was literally saying that this shell will be the best shell for Valyrian. I said that fucking when they announced the shells. This is literally the best Valyrian shell. Like the best possible shell. Because people were debating if you run Bulwark on Valyrian, because you can still increase her cooldown, right? If she starts with her history. With this shell, you cannot increase the cooldown and you cannot debuff the fucking unit. This is the best Valyrian shell. When like at this you get 2 stack. Like the crazy part is it's a yellow buff. This is already insane. So you cannot deal with this fucking mortal essence at all. So you have to get rid of 2 stacks of it before you can touch the unit, which is insane. I afterward every 3 turns. And Valyrian procs her turns very fast if you kill a unit. Because she gets back-to-back turns, in a sense. Afterward, every 3 turns grants the animus 3 stacks of mortal essence. When hit by an enemy animus damaging skill, grants immunity to all debuffs. Yeah, this is Valyrian special. There it is. There it is. This is literally a Valyrian special. Like you cannot push back Valyrian, but it doesn't matter. It's the fact that this shell has immunity to all debuffs and immunity to cooldown increase, which is insane because that means you do not need to run Bulwark. And if you do not need to run Bulwark on Valyrian, there's only one build possible, which is Wellspring, Cure, and Evil Guard. Because Evil Guard increases shield by 12%, Cure increases shield by 25%. Then you have the passive on the shell that increases the shield value. And you get reduced damage and increased HP. So there it is, guys. Easiest fucking build of your life. Valyrian, run her on Moon Bunny, give her Wellspring, cure Evil Guard, triple HP right side. There it is. That's the unit. GG's. Also see it on some healer. On which? On which? On Mia? Linglo? Nah, Linglo wants Gigabyte. I don't see a world where this is better than Linglo Gigabyte. I think this is a fucking Valyrian exclusive. Mia is good. I don't have enough experience to talk about how good that is on Mia. But I'm not sure if Mia really wants this. I'm not sure. I mean, it has Time Weave. It has Time Weave, so... It's anti-CC shell. Yes. But... you only get 2 stacks. So you have to keep that in mind. You have 2 stacks. And when hit by an animus damaging skill, you already proc it. Right? So if your opener is for whatever reason a ref opener, then this shell does nothing, and then you can get CC'd afterwards. Like the cooldown, like the effect is insane. But that's why, like, the reason for the effect being so fucking good is the cooldown of the shell. Like, it's a 3-turn cooldown, which is very long. It starts with Mortal Essence, and you get three another Mortal Essence after 3 turns. So could be run on Doki. Now that I think about it. I think that you can run this on Dookie. I think you can run this on Dookie. Good call, Patrick. Almighty Patrick Star. I think you can run this on Dookie, yes. I think this might be the best shell for Dookie. Because you have to compare this shell to Alicorn. And this is for a fast unit, for a very fast unit. Moon Bunny is just better, is a better Alicorn for a fast unit. Because Dookie already gets a base speed increase. So you cannot get pushback by Mio, right? Yeah, and then you run Swift Rush, Strive, Swift Smite. I think Moon Bunny is a better shell than Alicorn on fast units. I think this shell is insane. Like this is a crazy good shell. In comparison to the other two that I read, this is a crazy fucking good shell. You cannot debuff. You cannot cooldown increase. And you cannot pushback. Twice. This is so far the best shell by a mile. Like this is PvP meta defining. We are talking about fucking an insane PvP shell. This is a crazy PvP shell. The other two are hella mid, I'll be honest. Like the better one, the fucking Ace better, or what his name was, Giga mid, 0 applications. At least not any that come to my mind. Crow was kind of because you have to compare Crow to Amber. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, 4 minutes. 4 minutes, guys. Just got a Wellspring, Double Swift, Bunny, and Bramble. Yeah. This homie here is insane. This homie is crazy. Just 12 Swift Rush because Swift does nothing. This is the new Doki shell, yeah. This is a crazy fucking Doki shell. This is a crazy fucking Doki shell. At 100, like, oh my god, bro, this is so toxic. Like every turn 1 player is probably about to fucking pre-ban Doki 24/7. Because turn 1 is facing 125 base speed. One of the best, if not the best, cleanse unit in the game that cannot be pushed back, cannot be debuffed, cannot be cooldown increased. Yeah, this shell is crazy good. This is a very fucking good shell. Also usable on Santic. Yeah, I mean, Santic was like, my Santic was running Bloodbath, Swift Rush, Swift Smite. But I'm not sure if Santic is fast enough, because you have to imagine most CC units are around 330. They are around 330 speed, right? And if your opponent has a specific opener where he just fucking damages you twice, right, with Senyu or something, and Plume, let's say your opener, like, let's say your opponent has the fucking standard fucking opener where he goes Turandot with Plume, Senyu, Nahor, and Ray on 1 or something, right? So we have Ray, Plume, Turandot, Senyu, Nahor. This is a standard fucking comp. Turandot pushes. Plume triggers this. You do not debuff. Senyu goes, fucking almost one-shots your Doki, and removes the second stack. Then Neho goes and CCs. So, because, like, I don't think if your unit is too slow that you can run this. Because that's the issue. If you run Santic on Bloodbath, Santic is not fast enough to cut after Senyu. And because he has no Elikon, Neho will simply just freeze. Because you already used 2 stacks. So I think Moon Bunny is a shell that you use on a unit that is very fast. Like, it's either, like, it's obviously a Valyrian shell, and it's the perfect Doki shell against CC. Because Doki runs Swift Rush. Swift Rush drives Swift Smite. And with the base speed increase, you will face a 350 speed Doki. At least my Doki is over 350 speed, I can tell you that much. And with the double proc of Strife with Senyu and Plume, I don't think that fucking Neho gets to cut. Like, I will just cut the Neho and my Doki will press S3 and it's doomed. Right, but on slow units, I think on slow, like, Elikon has still value. Elikon has still value because this fucking buff drops after 2 stacks, after 2 hits. So if you are a slow unit that just gets fucking overwhelmed by your opponent who has, I don't know, fucking 4 units and all of them hit you, this shell doesn't do anything. So I see the clear fucking counter. Like, I see the downside of the shell, obviously. And it's not just simply better than Elikon. It's like, I see the vision here. I see it. This is very good on obviously Valyrian, because Valyrian starts the turn with her S3. And this is very good on a very fast unit like Doki. So I see the vision. Yeah, this is so far Doki and Valyrian come to my mind. If you run Santic on Swift Rush, Strive, Swift Smite, then you can also run this on Santic, but then Santic is not the best unit in turn 2 because he might be too squishy. Because maybe you want to run your Santic on Bloodbath. Oh my god, I'm trolling. As you can hear, homie is giga sick since fucking weeks, months, I have no idea. That's why he's not streaming, so, you know, that's why. Shoutouts to Brad W in the chat for Brad, because homie is still doing that for us with that fucking health, with this voice. Like, shout out to Brad. Oh, you can't hear. Obviously you cannot. Give me a second.
I've been doing really well on the ladder recently, and
Can you
I've
hear
been winning
now?
a lot, especially with Awakened Sanya.
On YouTube?
I do think that Kecker is the person with the best meta read and builds right now, so I would put my vote on him, but I will try my best.
Good luck to you, man.
Good luck.
All right, from my experience, in the same game genre for turn-based gacha game like this, I'm voting for the players from China. All right, the origin, it is their game now, you know. So if I have to put my money, I'll put it on the Chinese player.
We'll just have to see.
Well, I was originally going to say Bread, but you know, after the last tournament I cast, I believe it was the global qualifiers, he didn't win the entire thing, so my confidence might be shaken a little bit, so I might have to go with Kecker. But no, in all honesty, I think not just because Bread can't vote for himself, I think Bread's been one of the most solid, consistent players ever since Etheria came out, and I love how many tournaments we have, so I think he's got a great shot.
Yeah, it's just a few days. I'm also very excited to meet all the players and really looking forward to their performance in the match.
Sweet guys, it's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. All right, so we also have a limited time Animus Reconfigure event that will begin on February 5th. You guys have been talking about this. Is there any specific Animus that you're particularly eager to reset?
Oh yeah. I am very eager to reset my claws. She has been waiting. I have not used this character for so long. She's fully latticed. What is she doing?
Possible at certain points, you have to lattice character, or else you're gonna be stuck forever. And Claw's gonna be one of them. I think I put a lot of lattice in Tsukiyomi for whatever reason. A lot of vet that is really hard to use in the current meta.
I think you guys can hear now.
Easily help me build like 4 new fully built character if I just take out all the lattice from the vet as well.
You gotta care though. The Navet's getting buffed, right?
Nah, I don't. I read that. That's fake, man. I don't believe that.
Bro, box Navet scares me.
I think the characters from the start of the game are a lot different, and so things we needed in the past we don't need as much anymore. For me, a big one I think is Shadow Sonya. I'd love to get my lattice back from there. Tsukiyomi, Klaus I think are big ones too. But I did have a question for Jack. In terms of the Animus Reconfigure event, I love that it's coming. But is there any chance we could see these a little more often, like reoccurring events? I know a big sticking point for players is building characters, especially when it comes to lattice. And having these return events, I think, would be a huge help in that regard.
Yeah, totally understand. You know, I think the players have been asking for the reset event. I don't know how many times and how long ago. Before we didn't launch this event because, you know, everyone knows lattice is one of the most valuable item in our game because it will totally change the power of the animus. So a reset will have potential impact to our economy, I would say. So that's why we will be, it's not an easy decision. But during this season, we finally make this decision because we see this issue for a long time. And we hope to, during this new season, players can really get this chance to have their preferred play style, but not limited with the lattice, but have more chance to really refresh their builds and have more chance to have a different play style. So that's why we launch this event. And after this event launch, we will collect more data and feedbacks. If it's well welcomed and have limited impact to our economy and other systems, so we are happy to launch it again. So.
So, yeah, with all the new animus coming
Happy to
out, you know, it's gonna be great for everyone. Real exciting for the season. I know we're all looking forward to it. All right, but now that we know which animus everyone wants to reset, I think I've decided on mine as well. Team Colossus. After watching the latest Hyper Talk a few days ago and reading the new patch notes, does anyone have any questions regarding the new content?
Homie was trying so hard to not say
The
paychecks.
fact that we are buffing all module because coming from a similar game, buffing the old module set is not even in discussion. Like nobody care. Like nobody really want to do it. But I'm so glad Etheria restarts looking at the older model set that people don't really use, like Wellspring, that buff your HP, but then doesn't really buff your sustainability. Now give me a damage reduction. I think that's very cool, and it allows more for more build. And because I think a lot of us have that quad roll speed in the module set that we just don't use at all. Now suddenly, ooh, that is actually very valuable now, and I can't wait to see that. So with this new module effect, are we seeing like maybe new model in the future, like new model set totally? Because I think there are still more room for like creativity in terms of having a model set that allow you to do more and different effect in the future.
This is a really good question and good point. As we know, so in Etheria, our build is come to three key factors: the animus, the modules, and shells. Right? These three factors actually combine together to create your build. So in our goal, of course, in every aspect, we want to create more diversity in our playstyle, no matter not only in RTA as well as in PvE. So that's why we will constantly to update all these three factors. So every season we will add new animus. So every 3 weeks we will see new animus come. So they will bring new playstyle or new build possibilities. And we will this season we'll add new shells and 4 new shells. I think the previous 4 shells maybe not that welcomed, some of them, but we will take the chance to make some changes to them, and we will bring some new one. But for module, it's had been a long time we don't add new ones. This time we just buffed some old ones, as Sean-B has mentioned. So the goal is very obvious. So we want to create some more possibilities to give to players to create their new builds, try something new, and bring some fresh air to the RTA or even PvE. So back to your question, actually we are considering to bring some brand new, we call it matrix, because it's matrix. So yeah, so sometimes I confuse about the English, because the matrix is combined both module and shells, right? So it's a little bit complicated, but we think when we bring new matrix in the future, it will definitely bring new builds and possibilities to our game. So I can tell it's already in design internally. So we hopefully definitely in the next few 1 or 2 seasons, we will introduce new matrix. So that will bring totally new experience. Yeah.
I mean, I'm great to hear that there are new models planned, because I think there's still more effect that can be explored, especially in a turn-based game. And but with the new model, we need to start checking the stat on the set that we used to not care so much about, like Wellspring or Battle Wheel, for example. And personally, I'm not like a huge whale, so the amount of coin that I have to check the module that I use, like Bloodbath, Swift, Bulwark, is already very taxing on the amount of coin I actually get. Because if you are very lucky with module, you roll the things that you need and you get it very easily, then you're done early. It's great. But for people who keep checking and keep finding nothing in the sea of bad modules, and now we have to check the newer modules, I think we're gonna be broke very, very soon. And we start seeing the complaint that we got like a month or 2 into the game where everybody was broke. Now, not really. You know, there's some people that are broke. And now I think if everybody starts checking all the other set as well, that because I think a lot of people are stuck with like 3,000, 4,000 model pieces, they gotta start checking. I think we're gonna be broke again, and then suddenly the issue with not having enough coins to upgrade module is gonna rise up once again very, very soon.
Yeah, so totally understand. So because the module issue, it's one of the, also personally, it's one of the biggest thing to make me frustrating to, to manage. Yeah, because I placed that from also with you from the day one and keep still playing today. I think that still bother me a lot. So last season we introduced the filter system. So we try to solve this problem by the filter, and you can share with others, and to clear down to to minimum your backpack, and to destroy the useless modules. But it doesn't work that well, in my opinion. So we're considering a thing to fix this problem by introduce a new feature. So we internal we're discussing a solution that you can you can see the unlocked attribute. Yeah, substat. So the substat you can see before you upgrade it. Like there, especially I had quite a lot of 3 substat modules because I don't want to throw them because in case it has some potential, right? That's why our back inventory is totally full of that. But as long as you can see the substats, you can filter it out. Like there's no speed, you can just throw it away. You don't have to check it because that's a lot of time consuming. Like
W
level 3 to check. I think not only the coins but also time consuming. So as long as we introduce, if you can see directly the fourth or the third or the fourth substats, then you can easily filter them out and throw away. So that's our solution, but it still needs some time to develop. We hope to update this feature during this season. Yeah.
W.
Cool.
Hope this can fix the problem. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we're trying. We keep trying. So the last time we tried, it's not that well, but we'll keep trying. I think I know. So it bothers a lot of players. Yeah, including me. Yeah.
All right, cool. I guess I'll move on to the next topic. This has been a really fun one. And then for this season, we've noticed that Valerian is included in this awakening cycle. So I've got a question for Jack. These awakenings have been great, but the growth cycle is very long, and players kind of have to gamble on whether or not that character is going to last in the future metas. So it's a big commitment when working on these awakenings. So could you provide some trial stages for them? And also, are there any plans to add more awakenings in the future, specifically for characters that are still currently off meta?
Yeah. First, I think a lot of players love this feature. Brad just shared Etheria. Etheria performs quite well, and also other animus. So at the first time, because it's a new feature, we introduced the 3 animus in a row, and the players can choose based on his own play style. But in one season, introduce the 3, we think it's a little bit pressure for the players if we introduce 3 more. So that's why in this season we just add 1. It's Valerian, and this one. So then you don't have to feel that much pressure. So in the future season, we will based on the status. So how many animus the players in average have weakened. So we will decide if we release 1 or 2 or even 3. So it's just based on, but we don't want to put too much pressure on the player side. Back to your question, if you can try out. So actually, if you see the Hypertug, we introduce a new mode in the Summit Brawl. In this season, you can try out 3 animuses in that mode. Not only the SSRs, but as well as these SRs. If this SR is awakened, has in the awakened list, actually, if you try out, it's maxed, and with awakened status and his new features of his skills. So then you can try in that system, but of course it's limited to 3 units. You have to decide which one to try out. But of course we can think about if we can add a direct tryout feature in the awakened system. So we are consider that. We also receive the feedback from other community, so we are consider this feature as well. Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, then it was my turn, but my question kind of got answered in the previous talk. So I have another question regarding awakened
Yeah,
units.
sure.
Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Go ahead.
So I actually first awakened RC77. And Turndot and Sanya have both been incredible units. But RC77, I spent like 2 weeks doing everything to try and make him work, and I just couldn't win with him. I lost like 500 points. I went from top 5 to like top 100. Is there any plans to change anything with units that don't hit as much from Awakens, maybe? Because it was a big investment, right? I invested 30 days, I didn't know, and then it just didn't hit. And now I didn't have Turndot or Sanya, and I was really struggling in ranked for another 30. So, just wondering if there are any plans to help our dear RC77, because I think the concept is super cool on him, but he just doesn't really hit.
Yeah, sure. If you, I understand that even some other players also feedback give us the similar feedback. If you check the balancing patch note, there we do a lot of balancing this time. I think, unfortunately, RC77 it's not on the list, but of course, I think we will talk back to our balancing team, and we will constantly do this balancing. If obviously one, especially for the 3 character RC77, it's the weakest one, but definitely we will make it stronger. But unfortunately, it's not on the list this time. But we'll try it maybe next time.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to know if in the future awakened units maybe don't hit as hard as others, that maybe they will get buffed, so you don't feel as bad by awakening them. But it sounds like that.
We will, especially we will release less, like 1 or 2. We definitely will try to make sure they will have its position or environment in the new season, because if players always will try this new one, but if it's worthless, it's a lot of effort put on that. Of course we don't want to make players disappointed. As I said, we admit it's not good enough, so we will try to fix it. I will talk to the team if we can change sooner and not wait next season. Let's see. I'm not promised, but I will try to talk to the team, balancing team, if we can do something.
Cool. Thank you, Jack. Thank you guys for the questions as well. Moving on to the next topic, I noticed that the new season introduces the brand new Kinetic animus. Do you guys have questions about it? There's a lot to unpack here.
Chris, I got so many, but I'll try to keep it to just 2. My first one is, how are we going to obtain these Kinetic prototypes? Will those be kind of available easily for like free-to-play players? And my second question is, it was mentioned, and he looks so cool, by the way, that they're going to look better, but also be a little bit stronger than other animus. And I'm worried that, with the recent addition of some of the powerhouses like Ray Mary, is that going to make it more difficult to balance all the animus together?
Really good question, and I'll back to the second question first, because when we talk about it's also a balancing problem, right? I think if you can say so, in this kind of game, balancing always will be a very important thing to the team and to the players. So to this new type of animus, we have to make sure it will not stronger than the LD unit. So even it's because it's still RGB unit, but we want to make it just a little bit stronger than the regular RGB unit. So it won't be stronger than the LD unit, that we can promise. And that's why we create this type of animus.
Bro has 5 kills combined.
Unit,
I have still no idea what he does.
Usually it will be
I take his statement with a grain of salt. I will check his kit after.
Is powerful like Remary or the low one, so it should be a LD unit. But this causes a problem when we playing in our game. When we counter each other, we see a green team. When we see green team, actually I want to use some red character to counter it, but there are LD units. Usually LD unit will be the first choice. So I think that's limited to our ban pick strategy or even the entire balancing in our game. So that's why we want to introduce some characters that's as strong as the LD unit, but to keep its original RGB, how to say, its color. So then we can make this RGB counter triangle still working. Then back to your first question, of course we'll make sure not only it's not a premium animus only for the, how to say, the whales for the paid users. We still have of course we'll make sure, like in the you can say the first check-in events, with the first, I don't know, I'm not sure it's the first day or second day, you can receive 10 tickets for that. And we will also add more in like some shops, like salmon shops, arena shops, and some other events. So we will make sure so the free-to-play players still can have access to these tickets. And one more thing I have to mention is actually the free players, one of their biggest, how to say, we provide them the largest thing is the crystal. So almost every event, every system will provide the crystal, hydro crystal. And then if with any banner, if you want summon, so crystal is the currency you can actually buy the tickets. So that's the free players definitely have the access to this new type of tickets. So no worry. But of course, because it's powerful, it will not as easy as the purple tickets, right? So yeah, because it's still powerful, but let's see the performance in the new season. Yeah.
Great. Very reassuring.
All right, so the next thing we got, everyone's been really excited for this one. We've got the Etheria Union Championship that's coming in SS3. So many people have been hyped for this. They've been waiting for more Union stuff. But we have seen that the entry threshold is a little bit high, meaning it's mostly going to be some high-tier, top-tier players. So Jack, aside from cheering them on, are there any plans or activities that allow the entire player base to feel involved or participate?
Good question.
Yeah. So we in our game environment there are 3 parts, big parts: PVE, PvP, and Union. Union also a very big part of our game. But as we said before, so different players have different play style and their preference. Like some really like the GVG event, and especially the top tier unions, they like that. That's why we want to create some chance before they just meet the, how to say, the similar unions. Like if they are top tier, they just play with these several unions. We introduce this new feature, then they have to have chance to compete with other regions. Like the if you are global, then you can have chance to meet with the CN or Korean unions. So I think then it will bring some new experience to this top tier unions. But of course, because this union fight it's quite competitive. It's not for everyone. But if for the players that be more casual, that won't want that much pressure. So our thought is we want to add new GVE content for this kind of players. Because if they join this GVG match, we already have regular union fight, right? GVG. So it's already kind of, to some players it's already a little bit pressure, like they have to check in, they have to participate in every match. So what we are thinking is in the future we will develop a new GVE content that will, because the 4-phase union boss, it's been there for quite a long time, and now every day it's just checking and grab the reward. So maybe we can create some new GVE experience and to this more casual or players, then they can get some more reward and in this union feature. Of course, back to this union fights, they can still participate in this prediction. So which team, which union will win, then they can get some reward from this event.
Sweet. Yeah, unions have been a really big topic in the community, so I'm sure we've got tons of players excited to see what y'all are cooking up. I know we're all looking forward to it, so thank you so much, Jack and the team. Beyond season-related updates, what I wanted to get into was the RTA mode, the Summit Brawl. I noticed that they're going to feature a new rule update every season. Do you guys have thoughts on what future rules should look like, or what you guys want to see from them?
Yeah, I can go first. I'm a big believer that matches are often won in the when it comes to RTA in the draft phase. Is there any chance we could get more depth when it comes to drafting? As I think that would be a lot more exciting, and if the players like it, maybe we could see that in future World Finals.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really interesting topic, and because ban pick, even the third protection, so in our game, I think that bring a depth of our ban pick strategy and make the game more bring more strategy in our game. Where before we have considered to add a post ban, like during the maybe the third pick, we can have a post ban, and then it definitely will bring more strategy or even some counter pick in this game. But before we were a little bit worried about is that not everyone had that much of box, so like the well-developed animus. If one ban is sometimes already have a pressure to the players, if we add the post ban, maybe some of the players won't have enough animus to play their build or play style.
I know what you mean.
So that's why we still haven't add these features into our game. But we can see some from other games, they have more 100 characters, but in that kind of game, they don't have to develop their characters, because every character is already developed the same. But in the future, when the players get more and more characters developed, I think we might introduce this feature. Back to the Summit Brawl, this feature, I just want to share more about this framework. So that's why we introduced this feature in the last season. We think besides the regular RTA, it's regular RTA is because it has the points and rank. It's usually a little bit pressure. So even personally, when I play, sometimes it's a really a player. Even when the game starts, ban pick, I already feel the pressure in this kind. But when we are playing games, games should be sometimes more fun. So that's why I started this new feature. And last season it's just a try. So that's why we just add a small feature during last season. But this time we introduced that you can try out 3 animals, but that's the feature for this season. But in the future, we will introduce more interesting features in this mode, like even some roguelike or some anything one. Internally, we already have more than 10 ideas of this new mode for this Summit Brawl feature. So our goal is to every season we want to create some new experience with besides this regular RTA. If some of the modes is well received by the players and everybody think it's very interesting, we might keep this mode and make it a longer time, or even you can play anytime in the future. So that's our goal. So let's see how it works in this season, and so we will promise every season we will introduce a new mode in this feature.
Yeah, it was a great call from you guys, Jack. A lot of people have been loving it so far, and hearing you guys have 10 ideas coming up, I mean, there's a lot of potential here. So really excited. Brad, did you have any questions?
Yes, actually. So I was very excited to hear that you can max 3 units in the new Summit Brawl to allow you to test ones that you're considering to lattice, or are like on the fence, like, oh, I'm really liking Born, but I'm not sure, is he worth 12 lattice?
Yeah.
It's gonna be great to test. But then I thought, what if you could do this for new characters? For example, Palin was a super interesting character that many people were considering, is this worth it or not when she just came out because she's so unique. Could this be introduced so that you can try it on the new characters as well? Or is the plan to just keep it to like one release ago or something like that?
In our plan, I think you can choose from all these characters. It's already launched, and but there's one condition: you have to own this character first. Any character you owned, and even it's one level, then you can make it max. And also you can try. Let's say before the awaken SR characters. If you want to try out, if it's not, you can try first. So any character, as long as you own this character, you can try it. Yeah. Besides this season, you have how to say reset. We have reset event. So I think these two features will provide more a lot of chance, especially players always want to try something new, but they don't have the chance. I think this season, it's the best time to try out something new. And I'm also looking forward to see new play styles in the RTA, because we see a lot of traditional browser and CC. So I'm really looking forward to see some new things, because they don't have to worry about anything. Just try it out. Maybe it works, then there will be some fresh air in the RTA matches. Yeah.
That's great to hear. I'm personally super excited to test out Navet with the feature. I've always been on the fence.
Now, and you will know, you understand why.
No, but box Navet is super good, but I'm so scared to try it. So I will definitely utilize this feature.
Cool. Anything else on that topic?
Oh wait, another small thing. So because this game is a 1v1 game, is there a plan to make like a 2v2 mode in RTA? Is that something that people consider? Because it's fun, right? When you lose to Brad, at least you can lose to Brad with a friend, so you can blame your friend.
blame your teammate. Always blame your teammate. Yeah, it's very interesting. So definitely we will consider. And again, so maybe this kind of we will first release as event. Then we can see if it's balanced or it's fun, and then if it's well received, then we can make it permanent or longer time. So it's a good idea.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, that sounds super exciting actually.
How about me and Sean 2v1 versus Brad?
Yeah, that'll make it a fair fight for sure. Yeah, highly fair.
Hold on, why me?
I'm surprised I haven't heard that concept more, like just from the community. There's so much potential there, and like doing it as an event first, like definitely helps out for sure. Sees like how to make it, more improved for like a final launch of it. If it's like a main game mode, there's just a lot of potential there. So great idea, Sean. That was sweet. All right, let's move on to the next one. We got balancing. There's so much to unpack. You guys definitely took some bold steps for season SS3. Lots of adjustments on the table. And I was wondering if you guys had any specific questions regarding the balance changes.
All right, talk too much just now. I think Brad should go first now.
Yeah, sure, I can go first. Okay, so I know a concern many Etheria players have is that overall damage is really high in this game compared to, for example, Epic 7. Where units just do like half the amount of damage that they do in Etheria on average, for example. And seeing the Masai buff, for example, is there any concern from the developers on this topic? Or what's the general philosophy? I'm just curious.
Okay, so balancing always challenging, I will say again. So it's also crucial, and but I think I have shared this philosophy previously, but I can share it again. It's never changed. It's still the same. Even we talked earlier, we just want to keep the first. There's no perfect balancing in any competitive or PvP games. No matter it's Dota, LOL, any game, there's no perfect balancing. You can see they still, every patch note release, they still have some heroes or characters. They will be selected by more players and they will have better performance in the game. But I think we share the same goal, is we want to keep the game or the environment more diversity, or more in general balance, but more diversity in the game. We don't want to see one character that's OP and everybody will pick it or ban it in every game. Let's say maybe Remarry, it's a little bit like that, so you can see
name calling
on the ban. So we
name
usually
calling
don't how to say, to nerf characters, but this time you can see because it's she's really OP in the data and everybody can see that. So this time I think we
Death Snow.
a little bit
Death Snow, but the
so
Ray.
the purpose is the same. So we want to create a game in these three major playstyle: CC, Nuke, and Bruiser. This is a triangle. We want to keep this, at least this triangle is stable. Every playstyle have its position and it has its counter. So then we won't force everybody to play one playstyle. That's the very basic rules or philosophy of our when we do balancing. But besides this three triangle, we want to encourage more, how to say, even mixed teams. If there are possibilities to have some mixed ideas, or if it's not a pure CC, but CC with Nuke or Browser with CC, any kind of that. Even like some other players suggest, how about we buff Shadow Sanya to bring Dot to another
Name calling.
Actually, it's just a little bit hard to balancing, but we're consider that. So it's all how to say, it's aligned with our goal to create more diversity in the game. Because if you always play one style and everybody play the same, it's like a dead water pool. So the game is dead every time you meet the same player. They play draft the same, play the same. That's what we don't want to see. But back to the, I think the, how to say, the damage doesn't matter, because every game has different different numbers and different formula for their combat. So it sees just numbers bigger, but doesn't means how to say, the Nuke players it's the strongest in the game. You can see we always have a lot of Browser players. Even you check about the, how to say, the previous EWS matches, a lot of Browser players have advanced to the final, right? So that's why we always, based on the environment, based on the performance, and based on the data we collected, we make these balancing changes. But we cannot make sure, so every time it's perfect. That's not, we cannot guarantee, honestly speaking. But always we want to try is to make no OP characters, and no we try to make every character have chance to be selected in a match like this. That's why we keep buffing like Shada. I fully latticed the Shada, but it has very little time to I tried several times, but it still doesn't work. But hopefully this time she got buffed again, and I will try again. And if still doesn't work, maybe she will be reset. I don't know, but I will still give her a chance. So you can see from these patch notes, that's what we're doing. But it's again, we cannot one time to buff quite a lot, then it will be OP again, right? This also we don't want to see. So I think Messiah, back to your question, Messiah, it's quite a long time we didn't change that. But when we see if he see his performance with Browser, sometimes it's just a little bit, maybe it's just if he can be a little bit stronger, we will make this first turn when we really counter a Browser, it still have chance. It's not that the second turn will always win. So yeah, that's what we're trying, but still very challenging, I would say. Really very challenging to do. 80 characters.
One thing, because maybe Messiah was a bad example for me. because I actually meant more the bruisers actually. For example, Tiamat compared to bruisers in other games does like infinite damage, and Rahu as well does a lot. I'm a bruiser player myself, so I'm obviously part of the problem, but I'm just thinking that overall, not just the nuke characters as you said, Messiah, but actually like the Raymarys, the Tiamats, the Rahus, they all do so much damage, and it feels like every character is in a way damage oriented, more than other games. So a lot of other games have a lot of more utility plus tank than this game has, for example. Like a lot more ditting style characters. Are there any more plans to make that type of character instead of just more bruiser with damage and some extra effect?
I think different game have different, especially formula, and their build elements is different. Like our game, I think the unique part is the shell and module and matrix. I think that's our creative part. It's different with other games. That's why
comparing our damage to E7 is kind of
I think
silly.
you will find something different with other games.
E7
but,
has no
because
blood.
of this, it's
E7
more
has no amber.
complex, and the USC
E7 has no artisan.
you can see because all this combined together, you will see your build is, how to say, it looks more
like
powerful.
If we would
than
have
maybe
the
some other
damage
games. Because we have shell,
of
we have
E7
shell,
in
have the
Etheria,
skill,
nothing would die.
Steel is super
Because
strong,
Bloodbath
right?
is so
if
fucking
even
good.
Some is determinal. It's the key point of your build, like Amber, like how to say, Codex. This if you choose this shell, that means it's already decided your playstyle. I think that's the it's already in our game. It's deep in our game. So that's why make Etheria different with others. So we don't care about how other games do that, but we just want to, in our structure, how can we provide new builds? How can we provide new possibility to create new play style? But in general, and it's balanced, but it's different. I would say it's just different because it's Etheria, because we have shells, because we have matrix. Then it's different.
Yeah, thank you. I think that means a lot. I like that you think about Etheria as its own thing and not take too much from the others. Like, it's good to learn from the others, but Etheria is very unique, and it's why I really like it so much myself. I was just very curious on your thoughts about the topic. Thank you.
I think I will continue on the damage thing from Brett, because I have a different perspective in terms of taking the damage. Because let's say you're playing non-bruiser and you're fighting bruiser, and I feel like the game at some point really just tell you to, if you don't build bloodbath, you're an idiot. Because if you try any other combination with your Swift and it's not bloodbath, and you somehow get hit by something, by Tiamat, Rahul, Odin, Raymary, you die immediately. And I think that is very discouraging to like the other playstyle, because if you just don't use bloodbath, you just die. And I think that is also a result of like damage being incredibly high and one brand proc and suddenly you're dead. Unless you have max dupes on the character, then you live with a little bit because of that like 10% extra damage reduction. But let's say you build battle wheel, time weave, or all these like cool little thing that you could throw in your character, and you realize that I'd rather just not die and just burn bloodbath. So I don't know how you are going to deal with a situation where it's bloodbath or nothing, pretty much.
Yeah, I think the patch note already tell the thing. So before, maybe it's that situation, right? Because compared to other say module, bloodbath for browsers, it's the most. I would say maybe it's the best choice. That's why we can see, if you see the patch note, we buffed a lot of other matrix, and we want to hope to change this situation. At least we want to try something new, and even so, then we bring new possibilities. And as I mentioned before, we talked before, we are also design new matrix, totally brand new matrix. So then you maybe have more choices for browsers, not only browsers, but for CC, but for nuke, then that's the goal for the new matrix. It should bring some new experience, because that's why the worst thing we want to see is everybody have the same choice, then the game is dead. So we will, but as long as we have this, how to say, season structure, that's why we put this SS1 and now SS2, the SS3 is coming. We want to make our content update framework and this pattern, so then you can, every season you can see something change. Every season we can bring something new, and no matter how bad it's before, but we have chance to fix it, and we have chance to bring new content. So actually, why we share is in our studio we have another project. I don't know if you know, it's called Torchlight Infinite. It's a season-based game, and before it launched 2 years earlier than Etheria. At the beginning, again, so it's not that welcomed by the players. It has this issue, that issue quite a lot, but it constantly updates every 3 months a season. It's also season-based, and you can see the players after maybe 5 seasons is still not good, 6 seasons is still not good, but from maybe the 9th, the 10th, the player can see, oh, compare the first 1 or 2 seasons, the game totally changed, because they constantly make new content and fix the problems from the community, listen to the community. So the game now it's booming, not only in China but also in the Western side. And now they are making even before it's totally a mobile game. Even they don't have PC at the very beginning. Etheria have PC at the very beginning, right? So now they are making the PC version and make the game better and better. So that's why we learned a lot. I also involved in this project. I know both projects. So we think Etheria should learn from them and just trust the dev team and build how to say, enhance the trust and communication from the players and the dev team, and we just keep doing. No matter if this season is not good enough, but we just keep doing, release new season. Let's see what happened in the end of 2026.
Going back to the seasonal balance change, Brett is a bruiser player, so I'm on the other side of the table, which is the CC player, and I've been also mixing a lot of other playstyle into my game as well, because going raw one playstyle, which is not possible, and also it's more fun to like, ooh, what if I pick Lowen and Raymary? So what is the other guy gonna do instead of picking another stun unit? But I personally, every other new character release, I look at it and I'm like, oh, another AoE cleanser. Oh my god, another thing I have to worry about. But I think it's also another fun thing that, okay, they release a very strong thing to counter me directly. Then I go around, I see, okay, if I add in Santic, or if I steal Santic, if I steal Lowen, if I steal Fia, then my team is not that counter, and I can still play around the heal and cleanse of the bruiser player. But when I read the patch note, I was very happy to see all the changes and whatnot, until the last line, you hit me with a freeze doesn't block turn gain anymore. I'm like, what is that? He nerfed Raymary a little bit, and he nerfed Mio Namor that much? That is crazy to me. So I don't know, like, is CC that strong in the dev team's eye that now, because it has been like, okay, new unit strong against me. I play around, but I haven't seen a direct nerf to the CC yet, and I wonder why.
Okay.
I think it's not in general CC is OP or like that. It's just when we see the match between a CC and Bruiser, like even back to, how to say, the first AWS, like when Kecker win the game, when the game, you can see one match, I don't know which French player like
Kazu.
Entire game he did nothing. He did totally nothing because he's fully controlled, and even he didn't get a single turn. Right. So then I think in this point of view, it's not fun anymore. You can counter me, you can have advantage, you can win the game, but if a play style, when they play another team, they get full advantage and the other can do nothing, I think it's kind of over. So that's why we see you can see the turn meter push and control. So then the opponent cannot do anything. So, but maybe you think it's a bit nerf, but we already test the internal CC still can play. If you choose right, if you play right, you can still win the game. But it's not like that situation. The other players cannot do anything, but just the entire game, it's fully controlled, not only because of freeze was down, but because of turn meter push, right? Like before the Marvel in the test, or every player it's just push not only in PvP but the PvE. So that's the same, because we're a turn-based game. We still want at least both sides can play a little bit. Even he was controlled, but he can play a little bit. But then maybe if you are a play right, if you're better than him, you win the game. But he can still play a little bit, not just sitting there and watch. So I think that
if it's like maybe a couple months ago where people were using only Amber and Gigabyte, so they will go into a match and they would not diversify their build to have Bulwark, to have Alicon in there at all. But I think when I play nowadays, people are way smarter than like the Bruiser of the past, where they just spam Amber, but they would mix in like Jackal with Alicon, then a lot of things with forced Bulwark build. It's very creative from the player, that people don't just do the same like the old Bruiser in a way. But I guess it's the team decision. So I'm just wondering, like, what is the philosophy behind it?
How bad, because it's still on paper. How about when we actually play? You still, I know you are a CC player, still play, you can see if you can win the match. Maybe will be a little bit less, maybe, but I think you play really well with CC. Everybody like to watch your CC videos and live broadcast. I think you can still win quite a lot. No worry. But if if it's too weak, we will buff it again. No worry. Just let's see.
Homie's muted.
Yeah, sure.
Homie's muted.
Sure. But not right away. Not right away, of course.
They muted him.
Sorry, could I ask one question?
They muted.
Yeah, please,
on this topic? Because I don't know if you guys know, but I was known as the guy that made debuff soup, a little side comp to CC. It was my little playstyle that I really enjoyed. It wasn't CC, it was just a lot of debuffs, and it made the enemy struggle to play so much that you won in the end. And my big issue was that the moment that Doki got released, not released but buffed to full cleanse, my comp became completely unplayable. Like, Doki completely removed the comp from the game. So I was a little sad at that. It took me like 3 weeks where I retooled my entire account, so I just like completely went away from that. Is there any plans to make more like interesting side comps viable, or is it just the 3 big ones that you are thinking about?
Yeah, first of all, you don't have to worry. It's the EWS will don't. It's just before this patch. You will use the current version. Current the last season version to the final match. So I think your account is still very strong. No worry about that. But for back to your question, so I think like the debuff thing. Maybe there's possibility. I'm not quite sure, but we internally there's some ideas like maybe this kind of playstyle maybe it's kind of fit with Shadow Sanya, right? Because he can transfer some of the he can transfer the debuffs to Dot and like that. So and also maybe in the future we can introduce some skills or some animus to related with the numbers of debuff or like that. It's all possible. So when we release a character or we buff a character, of course we don't want to destroy kind of playstyle or like that. It's not our intention. But this again, it's still not. We just test internally. But let's see how.
Did he just say Shadow Sanya's key to make that comp
take it
work?
A longer team maybe. So if it's
I think he was
like
saying
that,
like
we will figure out a way to maybe nerf. Or
like
just,
I think
introduce some
homie is
counter
coming
plans or
from a
something
place
to
of bias
improve this
because he
situation.
knows something.
Yeah, but
He probably knows that
I'm not
they
quite sure
rework
how it performs
Shadow
now.
Sanya, and
For
I
all
think he
these,
knows the new
balancing
kid
changes this time
and
because
forgot the
it's
old
quite
kid.
a lot.
So
We're also
apparently
a little bit,
he just teased us that
exciting,
he
but
somehow
also
transfers
a little bit nervous
debuffs, I
because
guess,
this time
to
we
a
do
dot.
really quite a lot. So, but well, we just we'll see when it launch and when we play and how it goes, and we will make adjustments, yeah, based on the live performance of all these changes.
Sweet. Can't wait. All right, guys, we've been on balancing and all the new stuff for a while. We've covered all the main topics for the day. I wanted to know if you guys wanted to move to the free Q&A session and if there's any outline questions that you guys had.
Q&A.
Yeah, Jack, I think I heard you when you were responding to Sean. You mentioned something about skins as a reward.
Oh.
I saw that Yelly skin is coming back, which is
Skins.
awesome. But I want to see more non-recolors for all the characters. Is there any chance we can see those on a much more regular basis, either free through events, paid in the shop, anything for skins?
Give me skins.
Yeah, so these skins we also, thanks for bringing up these questions. We heard quite a lot feedbacks from the community. Yeah, globally, every region they want more skins, not the color one. So I want to share is that we internally several skins is in production, and I gave the art team one, how to say, a direction or requirement is this time we want this skin to distinguish from the original one. That's the first requirement. It should, as you see the skin the first time, you will see it's different from the previous one. That's our goal, and they are working on it. And before, because you know, the bring new characters to our game at when we launched before, we just have much fewer characters compared to the other games in the market. Like some have 200 or 300 characters. So our production manpower is limited. So we prioritize to create new characters in the past few months. And now, as I mentioned, now we reached more than 80 animus in total. It's already achieved our first milestone. When we start this project, it's our milestone to reach 80 animus. Then, because I think then the environment or you can have more diversity when you how to create your builds, and then we can shift some of the production manpower to the skins. So I would say several it's in production, and we will introduce in the future. And yeah, so hopefully we can add more resource on this part, and then players will get more different appearance when they play, and the different skins they like.
Nice.
Cool. Thanks, Jack.
Nice.
Any other open questions from you guys?
More skins. More skins.
Can I take mine about lattices? Is that fine?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah,
There it
fine,
is!
fine.
My
All
question!
right. So I have one regarding the lattice economy.
Oh!
It's always been a heated topic since the start of the game. Lattices are the main thing that changes your account in this game. And I was wondering, are there any plans to revise the overall economy in the future? Not like soon, but like anytime. Because right now, it's still a huge pain point for the free-to-play and low spenders. But for the big spenders like me and Kecker, for example, we're starting to run out of characters to lattice, actually. Like, I have pretty much all the characters I care about. Like, I can test some Nevet or something, but it doesn't really matter to me. I have all of the ones I need. But the biggest one for me is new players. And I saw that you added a lot of lattices to the new player track. But I think compared to day one players, the difference is still so humongous that it's not enough. I feel like the overall economy would need to change. Maybe not now, but at some point, for new players to feel like they can ever compete with the players that have been playing long time.
Absolutely.
So I wonder what your thoughts were on this.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Really a great question. So if you see our patch notes, or if you see the hyper talk we showed a few days ago, and you can see we introduced a part is that for new players we upgrade their reward quite a lot. Let's say like before the every 10 level they can get a reward. Before it's only to level 50. Now we extended to level 100, and there are a lot of changes. And lattice is one of the most important thing. We add quite a lot to encourage the new players to catch up. But we believe it's really important, like you said, because it's a community. Of course, sometimes there are players leaving, but in the same time, there are quite a lot of new players coming. So our goal is to just give more opportunity to the new players to catch up with the old players, but it's fair. It's not that they even have more advantage, but of course they will be a little bit easier than the game when we launched a few months ago. So then they can catch up. I think it's, as you said, it's more healthy to the overall community because they can catch up the day one players, and then they can join the RTA. They can play the game. But let's say, still, as you said, we cannot just fill the gap. Even you can see the CN or the East Asia players, there are 3 months gap. Even they cannot fulfill this gap. So we will try our best to upgrade the new players' environment, not only about the reward, but also we will try to give them some protection to improve their experience. Like in this season, all these new players, lower than 100 level, they will never match up with the players reached 100. Before, sometimes you are diamond or you are master, but you are 70, level 70 like that, you will meet a 100 player, you will definitely be beat. You have no chance.
I don't think he's answering the question.
At least all these new players, they have a line to block them. All these new players, no matter you're 80 or 90, at least you are in a similar
I think
level.
he's basically trying to say
you only play
they want
with
to
new
improve the
players.
experience of new players by
At
giving
the
a lot
beginning.
more ties,
When you reach
but
the
they do not
100
want to give
and,
that many
then, of course,
ties
your
that it
rank
feels
getting
like
higher, then you can meet the old players.
new players are
I think
privileged
then they
to
will,
old players.
definitely improve their RTA experience. But for original Samina arena, it's no problem, because if you join the new server, everybody start from the same, and it's server based, so you can compete it with internally, so everybody is in the same page, right? In the other hand, I have one suggestion to the new players is choose one. You cannot have all, because other players, they have all because they played several months. But as a new player, you'd better choose one play style. You do some research. If you prefer a browser, you prefer CC, you prefer nuke, just stick to one play style at the very beginning. Then with this huge upgrade of this resource, at least you can build up one play style. Then at least then it's just depending on your opponent. If you are nuke, if you are you meet a CC, at least you have chance, because of course you won't have that much resource. But focused on one playstyle first, have a dedicated and it's a almost well developed team. It will help you much better when you play with other players. Yeah, that's my suggestion. But in the other hand, you can see, of course, we'll keep improving the new players' experience. Even we are considering do some rework or upgrade about the new player PvE stage, or even this PvE stage when we're playing through the game. They have some blocks or some very hard stages. We are doing some research and analyze this block point. We try to help these new players to getting smoother to the end game. So that's why we are trying, and we will release some more new updates in the future.
Okay.
But this thing we will keep doing every season. We will try to improve the new players' game experience.
Okay.
Of course, we will keep doing that. Yes, thank you.
A question that I have is about farming. So at this point, everybody knows that if you don't have the double drop event, you farm shell. If you have double drop, you farm modules, and that's how end game player get upgrades. But the other two things, the EXP and the outpost, to me, it's just very weird that farming that has such low return outside of double drop, and you kind of always have to wait for that to farm that as well. And that is like the basic of building a character in this game.
Sure.
And I feel like the drop value of those two areas should be double permanently, and it should not be included in double drop, so that if you happen to summon the character immediately out of nowhere because you feel like spending money, right? Then you don't feel punished to farm that
Sure.
out of double drop. I think it's just weird that is also included into the double drop.
True.
You know you have to farm module anyway, right? Like, is there any plan to improve the farming in that area in particular?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think sounds interesting and not bad. I will talk to the designers and let's try to make this possible. I think it's not a bad idea. Yeah, because everybody knows so when double drop, most players just care about the modules.
That's true.
Makes sense.
Another thing.
Damn. Homie speechless.
Sure. Go ahead.
Homie
This is what I
speechless.
forget what I want to ask. Oh no. What did I want to ask? I forgot.
Let's get one more in.
Shit, I forget.
You got this, Sean.
Shit, he said sure, then I forget what I want to say. Oh no.
Was it regarding the double drop or anything like shells or farming or gems? Anything?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like farming in general in the game feels kind of bad because you farm shell for like 3 weeks between double drops, so you only farm shell, and I think everybody in the game can agree that you don't get what you want most 99% of the time. You don't get the shell that you want. You don't roll the passive, because another thing is rolling passive in the game feels terrible most of the time as well, because you get the blue one and you feel like, oh my god, really. And as a let's say as a low spender as I am, I cannot afford to farm with 10 refreshes every day anymore, because if you do that, then you out of gem to get the progress up event, you out of gem to do dreamscape, you out of gem to do like all the new events that require gem to do the event. So you farm very little every day, so every day you don't feel like you get any upgrades because you farm so little. So the daily experience, I think it feels kind of terrible for casual players. So they farm so little, they don't get upgrades. The RTA doesn't really bring rewards if they play a lot of RTA, and there's no guild PvP during the week. So like, let's say Monday to Friday, you really don't have a lot to play or enjoy the game in particular. So I don't know how to fill that gap for like a normal person playing the game, not like a free man like me. You know, I play the game every day, for example.
Yeah. Very challenging question. Let me think. So again, so it's very challenging because again, I said the community is diverse. They're different. Like you said, maybe you don't have to work full day at the office, right? But some people do have a full-time job. So when we add new content, we'll make this daily, especially daily content. We will be very careful. Like before, there is a comment, Etheria, it's like a full-time job.
Yeah.
I think you have seen this comment, right? Before, you have too much things to do. You have to do this, do that. That's why after we make this Ember track and Ethernet rally, we make some simplify, and you can one click to do a lot of stuff. Then you feel, oh, maybe there's less content. So it's hard to balance different type of people. They have different amount of time to spend on one game. So that's the challenging part, and this is another thing to balance. So but what we want to do is we will there's a principle of that is we just want to reduce the boring things. If it's boring and it's a daily checking like that, we try to make it as simple as possible, as ultimate as possible to save your time. And then you just spend time on the things it's interesting, like crafting builds or try out builds and play with others, even try out some PvE, some interesting bosses. Even in the future, we will introduce some PvE with more strategy or possible, even roguelike. This kind of stuff, at least it's interesting. And then the boring thing, we just leave it to auto or just to save a lot of time. So that's our plan. And then back to the farming experience, I think in general it's because most of game farming is related with RNG. Yep. Because without RNG, then it's not farming. You get everything you want, every click, right? Every fight you get what you want. It's not farming. Even you back to MMO, you want to farm a rare gear, you go to the dungeon maybe 100 times. It happens in all this kind of genre. So, but what we want to do is, this is not, we cannot change, because we change this, it totally break all this economy. That's why we introduce some like the module selector for the passive, right? We just make, before even players want this be farmable. If we make this farmable, it doesn't solve this problem. Then it's RNG again. How can we decide how many times you can get this, right? So what our solution is, we make this, if there's a system related with RNG, then we want to make sure there's another way. It's not that RNG. Like we put in a shop, then at least you know how long of time you accumulate this currency, you can guarantee to get it. So, and then we provide the more currency of this shop, then you can guarantee this RNG stuff. So that's our solution. So yeah, in general, so back to farming, I think farming still will be RNG related, but we want to make some surprise. Like before we introduce the the skin of the shell, it's make your farming a little bit surprised sometimes, but still again it's RNG. Some player complain he never get a shell skin for a month like that. So that's why again we will, like this check-in event in this new season, you will get a shell skin in this event, like check-in event. We will maybe put in some shop, then this can to reduce the RNG, because some players really bad luck. Some players get 5 in a row. See, I meet a player, his 4 players on the RTA has this skin. I was really admired him. Yeah.
Speaking of shell skin, I have like 1. That's crazy. Yeah. I have only 1. That's insane. But
oh, me too. Only 1. I found quite a lot. Yeah.
And I'm like,
but you will get.
I want to buy with money at this point. Like, give me an option to buy this thing. You know, it's crazy. Another question. Sorry, too many questions now. In terms of farming in the shell dungeon, in the previous Hypertalk, there was a line in the script that said that the new item that help you roll the passive to the one that you want is going to be farmable, and it's not.
I already answered your question. That's why is
it coming?
Before. No. Before we really decide to do that. So that's why we talk like this. But after we do the calculation, it's not that way, because as I said again, it's still very rare to get because if we get every 10 round you get it, you know, then everybody got all this shells passive, red passive in 1 day or 2 days. So if this thing has its value, then it's RNG, then it will take some time. So we don't think it's a good way to introduce in the farm, because if it's good value, then it will be RNG. Then it's not that fair. Some good luck players will get it in 1 day. You just take the shell skin, for example. It's farmable, right? It's farmable. Everybody looks fair, but it's not. Some good luck players get quite a lot, but other players get nothing again. So that's why we put this module selector to other, like I mentioned, in
I
this
see his point.
Event,
I see
in
his
this
point.
shop,
and it makes
in
sense.
this with currencies, like even in this battle pass, this pass things, because you can know when you can unlock it. It's just to remove this RNG thing. So it's a mistake, but that's why we are not saying we don't give out this. We just remove, no, you have no access to this. It's not. We just to change the farmable to much more reliable access to these rare items. You can see now players, they can get several of these select modules. Now they can select red speed like that. So that's what we are doing, try to fix this RNG problem. So RNG is a big issue in our early stage of the game, but we are trying to fix with these solutions.
All right, let's wrap up the questions on this. We've been going for a while. There was one thing that I did want to quickly add. That Jack was talking about. It was Sean's question with, you know, the day-to-day, like Monday through Friday, like trying to take away more of the boring content and add more engaging stuff. One of the main things from the community that I've seen is that players love social content. So one of the ideas that was posted earlier, like maybe a 2v2 mode, something like that, even if it doesn't have crazy rewards or anything, that's something that players would want to log in every single day to just mess around with their friends. And so with you guys having ideas and what you said on that topic, Jack, I think everyone will be really excited to see what you guys have to offer. And, you know, there's a lot to look forward to in the upcoming seasons. So, you know, good luck to everybody in this season. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that brings us to the end of today's program. We've been going for a while, so I want to wrap this up. With the new season around the corner, we have to give the players a new little boost. So appearing on the screen now is a new season gift code I've prepared for everyone. I wish all you hyperlinkers the best of luck reaching high ranks this season. And with that, the meeting has come to an end. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, Car.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jack, for being here. It's been awesome. And thank you guys watching the stream. We'll see you next time, and we're super excited for the season. All right.
Damn.
Bye, guys.
I take it.
See you in Etheria. Bye bye.
Okay, so what he was basically trying to say, like, Sean was talking about the fact that they mentioned that was it the Octonode or the module passive box? I do not remember which one exactly, but I remember that they were saying that this resource, the passive box, okay, they said that the passive box is farmable in the shells, like in the shell dungeons. But then on release, it was not. It was only in the shop. And Homie acknowledged the fact that at first they were planning to do that, right? They were planning to include the box as a random drop in shell dungeons. Then they probably filmed the entire whatever it was, like the hyper talk or the video for that. They filmed it, and then afterwards they made the calculations and realized that it's actually terrible idea. That it is a terrible idea. So they they changed it. The video was still about talking the boxes being in the dungeons, but they already changed it. And Homie said the reason why they changed it is, and I see the point, which makes sense. The thing is basically the same issue that we have with skins. Like, some players have insane RNG. Like, some players are running around with fucking 10 to 20 shell skins for whatever reason, because they are lucky as fuck, right? My ass so far dropped 2. I have 2 shell skins. I could technically say right now, yeah, I'm farming fucking shells every single day, and I still only have 2. That's not the case, but I would say I farmed a little bit, right? A little bit. And I got 2. And Homie is saying that the issue is, if we include, basically he said, we realized that if we include the passive boxes into the dungeons as a random drop, Then some players have insane RNG and get like 10 to 20 boxes, can max out their shells and everything. And then other players will not get a single one and will start to complain because they lose to RNG. So their solution was to remove the random drop entirely out of the dungeon and put it in the shop where you can basically buy it. But I think he was also talking about maybe I'm speculating a little bit on this one because I'm not sure what he actually said, but I think he said something like that they basically want to counter this RNG part from the drop of the box by moving the box to the shop, and then by farming the dungeon you get a resource, and then you can buy the box with the resource. Therefore you are absolutely you have absolute knowledge on how many fucking runs you have to make, how many of these specific resources or whatever you need to farm to get that box. I guess that's the big idea, which I personally like. I agree on that because I see the issue, and I acknowledge the fact that if they just put the box as a random drop into the dungeon, it's giga ass, because some players will get cooked and some will just be fucking Jesus. Yeah, this RNG drop already exists to reconfigure reborn. That's absolutely true, and they do not want to include even more RNG. That's basically what he is saying, because modules have to be RNG, otherwise it's not farming. The same way shells is RNG, otherwise there's no point in farming, because if you can just target anything and get anything by clicking on it, there is no real farm, right? Then it's not farming. So they just want to keep the RNG to a point where it's necessary, but do not include more than we already have, basically. Why not making a milestone of X amount everyone to get? I mean, that's basically what he was trying to say. He was saying, like, he moves the box to the shop. Like, you can just fucking move it to, let's say, in the guild shop. Let's say we move the fucking passive box into the guild shop, and it costs 5,000 guild coins for whatever reason. Then you know you need 5,000 coins to buy it. And the same way, I think what he was trying to say is that they will include a resource in the long run, which, for example, if you do one shell inferno run, you get 10 of that resource, and you need 2,000 of that resource to buy a box. I think that's what he was trying to say. Like, not exactly that, but something like that. Which I agree with. I think that's a way better solution than just including the passive box as a random drop. Okay, I need to turn off the sound for YouTube again, because otherwise I cannot play music. I'm feeling bad about Latai's income. Maybe I missed the part, but it will not change, right? I mean, he was basically saying that they are giving out more and more Latais, which is the case. We are getting more and more Latais with the events and so on. And not every unit is technically a must build, and not every unit that is a must build needs necessarily 12 Latais. So what Brad was saying, that he is at the point in the game where he has so many Latais that he doesn't even want to really build any other units, because he already got all of them. Brad is at a point where he has every unit built that he needs, right? But that's not the case for free to play and for new players. And Jack was saying that with the new server, they try to give out as many ties as possible. They improve the entire fucking system and so on. So new players have at least the chance to choose one specific playstyle and get enough ties to build enough units for that specific playstyle. New players are not allowed to get that many ties to just build every single unit instantly. But they will get enough to build enough units for one specific playstyle. So for example, if you decide to play turn 1, you will get enough ties to build Nahor, to build Heinrich, to build Mio, and all of these units. You will get enough ties, right? But you will not get enough ties to also build Tiamat and Fucho and Holden and Rahu as a turn 1 player. That's what he was trying to say. Which I personally agree with, because my ass also is at the point where I'm starting to fucking build turn 1 units, even though I play turn 2, right? And now with the reconfig event, I get fucking 36 ties for free. So I hope the next meetup guest will be Keka with the book. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the best fucking partner to talk about that, because I'm always I always ask questions that go maybe too deep. I feel like my questions try to what's it called? I actually forgot it. But basically my questions are way too deep. Like I will ask questions like what is the decision making for Latize monetization, and why did you decide to monetize Latize, and how do you feel about it fucking gatekeeping the entire player base or new players, and why are you not switching to skin base, and these kind of things. And I'm not necessarily sure if they really want to hear that. So I don't know. 36. Who the hell you resetting? I reset Hoyen and Lilith, so that's 24. And I'm not sure on the last one yet. But let me check music. If you guys can hear the music on YouTube. Okay, I think you didn't hear anything. Yeah. Okay. Because I always have to split the audio on YouTube, so you cannot hear my music on that I'm listening to in YouTube. Because of DMCA and so on, I split my audio. Okay. Okay. Have you tested Yelly? Was thinking of resetting her. I believe Ray Rosa pretty much XP. Okay, so guys. People are already asking about fucking Kinetic and so on. We have to finish the shells first, because I'm not the type to just fly over new shells or new characters without actually putting some thought into their potential. So go to Kato's, read his kit. I will. We only have one fucking shell before us. Yes, we know 5 hours yapping. Yep, absolutely true. So anyways, haven't missed it. Yeah, so for anybody is new to the stream or anything, basically Ace better, in my opinion, no value in PvP. I don't think he does anything. The Doomcrow, the concept is interesting, but he has to compete with Amber and Artisan, and I think Amber and Artisan are just better. And Moon Bunny is absolutely insane, but specifically for Valyrian and Doki. So Moon Bunny is very, very, very strong on units that are fast, like on cleanse units that are fast. I think like Moon Bunny is very, very good. Like on Doki, I think this is the best fucking shell for Doki, because Doki is insanely fast, and your opponent doesn't get to hit Doki enough, so the CC unit goes and can CC Doki. Valyrian needs to be fast. Nah, the difference to Valyrian is that she starts her turn at the start of the battle, because Valyrian starts her S3 at the beginning of the battle, so she doesn't need to get a turn. She already has full value the moment she enters battle. That's why Moon Bunny is insanely good, because people were debating if Bulwark would be a thing on Valyrian, and I thought Cure is just way too good. Like, Cure increases shield fucking value by 25%, and dropping Cure for Bulwark feels giga ass. So now with Moon Bunny, and technically we do not have any other shell that is good on Valyrian, in my opinion. Like, I don't think any shell is actually really good on Valyrian, but with Moon Bunny, this is the perfect shell. This is literally the best shell. Well, can't be CC. Yeah, I know that you cannot CC Valyrian, but I think you can reset her. So that was the concept of Bulwark, right? If, for example, you see Valyrian in turn 2, Holden can still reset Valyrian. And with Moon Bunny, you cannot reset Valyrian. Yeah. What does Mortal Essence do? Mortal Essence is absolutely busted. First thing first, this is a fucking yellow buff, so we cannot strip it, which is crazy. The effect is, when hit by an animus damaging skill, grants immunity to all debuffs, cooldown increase effects, and turn meter minus effects from that skill, then removes 1 stack. So basically, at the beginning, at the start of the battle, you get 2 stacks of this. And you cannot push back, debuff, right? Or cooldown increase the unit twice. You cannot CC this unit for 2 turns. It's not necessarily you cannot CC this unit for 2 turns. That's not how it works. It works with stacks. So it's not like you drop a stack if you get CC'd. It's basically you drop a stack when you get hit by a damaging skill. So for example, let's say you fight a standard fucking turn 1 comp, which is Raymary, Plume, Turandot, Sanyu, and let's say a CC unit on 5 would be Nahor. Now, if we make a slow unit, right? Because a lot of people are saying, yeah, you can build this on Santic. Most of the time you want to run Bloodbath on Santic. So Santic is not fast enough to cut into a Turandot opener if all of the fucking units that Turandot pushes are speed units. So what will happen is, Turandot pushes, you still have 2 stacks, because it's not a damaging skill. Then Plume goes. Plume hits Valyrian. You drop 1 Mortal Essence stack. You do not get debuff, you do not get cursory, you do not get defense down, you do not get anything. But it's a damaging skill and it will hit you and you will drop 1 stack. Then Sanyu goes. Sanyu does 1 billion damage, right? 1 billion almost. you will drop the second stack of the Mortal Essence, even though your opponent didn't try to CC you yet, but you already dropped 2. Homie used 2 damaging skills. Now, Nahor goes. And Nahor will just CC your ass, because you already dropped 2 Mortal Essence. You drop 1 because of Plume, you drop 1 because of Sanyu. And then Nahor goes and CCs you. And that's the issue I see with this shell. Because if you run the shell on a slow unit, on a unit that does not cut, that has 0 chance to intervene, you will simply just get CC'd. So I think Elicon is better than Moon Bunny on a slow unit. Like if your unit is 300 speed because you run her on Bloodbath, like for example my Santic is 315 speed on Bloodbath, I will still run Elicon. But Doki is a speed unit that you play on Swift Rush. So it's very likely that Doki will cut after Sanyu, which means she will press her S3 before Nahor goes. Right? Because my Doki would be like, right now with the same build, my Doki would be around 352 speed. And the double hit from Plume and Sanyu should be enough to cut with my Strive to go in front of Nahor before he CCs me. That's why Moon Bunny is very good. Right? Because Doki is fast enough. But if you're not fast enough, I think Elicon is just better. This shell is just a buff to Doki and Aya, and that's it. I don't think Aya wants this. I think Aya still wants Reaper, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because Aya is a unit that you run on Bloodbath. So if you give Moon Bunny to Aya, and Aya will not push enough, she will just get CC'd. You will get, basically you will get to a point where you pray to God that you resist against Nahor. Which is not what you are trying to achieve with Aya. So I think Aya will still be on Reaper. Same as Doki if Aya were fast. Yes, but you do not build Aya fast. Aya's base stats are too low. Aya is too squishy. I don't think you can build Aya without Bloodbath or Wellspring. Like technically you can run Aya on Swift Rush, Strive. You can do that. But then you have absolutely 0 option to play her in turn 2. Plus, the moment your opponent sees Aya, he goes cleaves and one-shots her. Like, I can 1,000,000,000% assure you that 30k Aya just explodes against Sanyu. Sanyu will just annihilate this Aya without Bloodbath. Absolutely one-tap her. So, I think Aya will still be on Bloodbath with Reaper. But Moon Bunny will be the best shell for Valyrian and probably the best shell for Doki, I think. I built a fast Anya, no Bloodbath, insta just for... Yeah, exactly. On Didding? No. I don't think. Like, for what? Jakelgard is way too good on Didding. Yeah, I think this is a Doki and Valyrian shell. And every unit that tries to cleanse and is not fast runs Elicon. I think. It's not like this fucking shell kills Elicon. It has clear upsides and downsides. Yo, what's up, Mike? How's it going? How about for Silence? Nah. Like, why are you trying to resist any of this? I don't know. Functions better than Bulwark. Functions better. Yeah, this is obviously better than the Bulwark. Because Bulwark just simply can't get stripped. Right? And if Bulwark gets stripped, you still have another stack on Moon Bunny. So, yeah. She can get reset, right? Katos, Holden, Santic. Yeah, but I don't think you build Moon Bunny. I think you play the standard build on Silence with Jekyll Guard to cycle as fast as possible. Santic need this, no? Cause he take 2 turns, so the shell give him more stack. I see the vision. But I think Santic needs Bloodbath against turn 1. Like if you want to play Santic in turn 2, you need Bloodbath. And if you want to draft your turn 2 Santic into a turn 1 environment, because you try to steal your opponent's Santic because he plays Etheria on 3, this shell is just ass, I feel like. Because Santic will be too slow. I think Santic will be too slow. But I see the vision that Santic gets a lot of turns, right? And he procs this so fast, but it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Because the way it works against turn 1 is you want to get a turn against turn 1 somehow. And you need to get that turn on a unit that gives you more turns. That's why, for example, Santic is a very good unit against CC. Because Santic, if he gets a turn, does not only enable your units by cleansing them, he also throws back your opponent by 1 entire turn, this is detrimental for a turn 1 player. He will most likely lose because of that. And Moon Bunny gives you basically the chance to get this one ability of that unit that can change the entire game, which is Doki. Because if Doki presses S3, right, we all know how fucking terrible that is for CC. We all know that. So Doki just wants to get to the point to press S3, and this shell will enable it. Right? Because Doki is fast enough. But I don't think Santic on a Bloodbath build is fast enough. I think Santic will just get hit by Sanyu, will hit by Plume, and then Nahor goes and freezes him and it's game. Yeah. Yeah, full CC is not good. Full CC is not good. If you the best thing is if you mix up CC with cleave. That's the best thing you can do. Pure CC is not good. Pure cleave is not good. But both together are insane. Both together are insane. It's really designed for Doki. Yeah, it's a very good Doki shell. Because, for example, people are saying, yeah, Doki is so giga crazy and you cannot play against her. If she dies, you win the game. Like, your opponent wins the game if your Doki dies. Which means he drafts something like Lilium on Law, and if you cannot intervene and she gets a turn, Doki is dead. And that means his CC is live and you lose. Right? So, yeah. This shell has upsides and downsides. I don't think it's universally the best shell. But it's a very, very good shell for specific units. I think it's the best shell for Doki and the best shell for Valyrian. Okay, anyways, now let's get to the last one. Champion Gator. Champion Gator. When a unit dies in battle, purifies all debuffs from the host animus, restores 50% max HP, and increases turn meter by 30%. Only triggers once if multiple units die simultaneously. I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. I think the shell is kind of ass. I don't think the shell is good. I think the only units that are interested in something like that are maybe revive fucking units. Units that revive. Like, for example, if you draft Sanya into a turn 1 environment, right? And your units die, Sanya will proc and can revive. I guess that's the vision here. But yeah. Hoyan? Nah. I don't like that show. I don't like it. I think it's a good shell to use on a revive unit, but the only revive units that we have are Sanya, Hoyan, and Beyonded. And Sanya doesn't want this. Sanya wants Gigabyte to cycle into. Beyonded is a turn 1 slop to enable Messiah. And yeah, Hoyan doesn't want this because you can just kill Hoyan first. So, yeah. Yeah, it can be your opponent units. It can, but I don't think it's good. I still don't think it's good. Also, it has not a single fucking matrix on here that Hoyan wants. Except Bulwark. Like, he has no Fury Edge. He has no Fury. Gains the stats of all fallen allies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the shell is good. I don't think the shell is good. It's basically a dead shell until you are already losing, in a sense. Have you seen Kato's Kid yet? Nope. But we are about to. We are about to. Yeah, Sanya, no, Sanya wants Gigabyte. That's the issue. I don't think there's anybody yet. Like, we do not have any unit at the moment that wants the shell. I don't think so. I don't think the shell does anything. The shell is yeah. I don't know. So basically, to summarize, this homie is PvE only at best. This homie competes with Amber and Artisan. Has potential, but I'm not sure. It depends on the meta. This one is crazy for Valyrian and fast cleanser units like Doki. And homie has, yeah, absolute zero application. So this is the best shell out of the four. Yeah, there's one good shell for PvP and it's for 2 units. Yep, yep. Like, this shell is very interesting. The interesting part and the best part about this shell is it's a defense scaling shell with free edge. This is the fucking most interesting part about it, because that means the defense scaling unit will hit like a truck. This is the only good thing about the shell. Rahu best in slot, that's the thing. That's the thing. This unit, this shell, competes with fucking Amber and Artisan. So, Rahu hold Mizuki. I can see this on Mizuki, right? I can see this on Mizuki because Mizuki literally never gets a turn to proc Artisan. So Artisan feels bad on Mizuki. But Holden gets enabled, like the Holden Artisan gets enabled so fucking easily with Lily and with Aya. And Rahu Artisan is also quite easy to achieve with something like Aya or Lily. So it's maybe the best shell for Mizuki, I guess, and a potential shell for Rahu, and that's it. It's a potential shell for Rahu, and it's probably the best shell for Mizuki. That's it. Yeah. Lowen, nope. Absolutely not. You do not want to give up Amber for this. You can instantly think that any unit that runs Amber right now will not drop Amber. Absolutely not. Amber is way too good. Amber has fucking 120 defense more. And one of the craziest effects in the entire game. So there is no way that you drop Amber for this. No fucking way. The only shell that you can drop for this is Artisan. And Artisan on Holden is way too good, because Holden cycles quite fast enough to get enough value out of Artisan. So the only units that do not cycle enough for Artisan are maybe Rahu and Mizuki, and that's it. So this is like a Rahu Mizuki shell, I think. Homie got the skin. Oh damn. That has no cooldown. It doesn't matter if it has cooldown or not. Like, it still competes with fucking Amber. It doesn't matter. Amber is just too good. It doesn't matter. Like, I can see this on Mizuki. It's probably the best shell on Mizuki. And it might be strong enough to push Mizuki into being viable. And I'm not even kidding. Because the damage numbers here are insane. And with Fury Edge and Harvest and Bloodbath on Mizuki, she might hit like a fucking truck. Like, this Mizuki might be annihilate Tiamat. Like, the moment you see Tiamat in your opponent's team, you pick Mizuki again with this, and you fucking one-shot at Mizuki. This Tiamat. I think. Like, The fact that this shell has Fury Edge is so fucking broken. Bloodbath Colors, no, Colors Guard is garbage. This is the worst fucking 6 set in the entire game. Defense and Raz is absolutely a pathetic combination. You will 100% run Fury Edge. Like this is just ass. Just forget about this. This is ass. This is crazy. This is crazy. Bloodbath Harvest Colors? No. Bloodbath Harvest Fury Edge. Forget about Colors Guard. Colors Guard is a scam. It's 25% defense. That's it. Effect Res on a fucking bruiser is a fake stat. Just forget about the stat, that it even exists. This is terrible. 30% res. Who the fuck cares? This is what a bruiser wants. This is what Holden wants, Rahu wants, Mizuki wants, all of the bruiser want. This is crazy. The fact that this shell has this Fury Edge is crazy. This is pathetic. This is garbage. But a Rahu follow Doomcrow will hit like a truck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be pretty good on Rahu, and it's probably the best shell on Mizuki. And that's it. Drop Bramble for Rahu, Harvest better. We'll have to see. We'll have to test. But the Harvest buff is kind of banging. 40% defense ignore is kind of wild. But I think Rahu has also a defense ignore in his kit. So I'm not sure how valuable Harvest is. No, it's the final damage increase. For every 4% self above the target, increase the final damage. It's a final damage increase. Yeah, so Harvest has full value. It has full value. But I'm not sure how good Harvest is alongside Defense Down on S1. I have no idea. Like, Harvest value goes down with defense down. Right? Because of diminishing return in this game. Defense down is not that good alongside other defense ignore effects. So Harvest and defense down together is kinda ass. So I'm not sure. Does it crit on shell activation? I would assume, yeah. I think it crits. I don't think, like, why shouldn't it crit? Every other shell also crits. Okay. Now let's look at the animus. Are we stacking stamina? Yeah, I have a little bit. I have a little bit stacked. Okay, anyways. Let's look at Bornova first. Yeah, low base attack, decent speed. Homie has crit, I guess, on S2. Okay. 3-turn attack buff is crazy. Deals 300% damage to all enemies with 100% chance to inflict 4 stacks of festering. When Bonova attacks a target with festering, for every 1 stack of festering on the target, deals additional damage equal to 20% of self attack. If the target is countered by self affinity, the damage multiplier increases by 30%. If the target is the boss, the damage multiplier increases by 30%. Yeah, this is just a fucking PvE monster, no? This looks like a fucking PvE beast. He buffs attack, Debuffs vulnerability. And he stacks an insane debuff. Yeah, this is just he is basically part of the big three now. He builds the Trinity. He builds the Trinity with Rosa and Chloros. Rosa is the best blue DPS, Chloros the best red DPS, and he's the best green DPS for PvE now. I think that's how it is. Because this looks criminal. This is criminal level of damage. Yeah, if you want to compete in the next Nether Query, you need him. Homie looks illegal. Homie looks absolutely illegal. 511 is enough. I mean, I assume you want the base stats on S2, no? 12% crit. You want the 12% crit, I think. And the speed on S3 is also not too bad. Oh, there is no speed? What? That's crazy. That's the first DPS unit that has no speed on S3. I think they did that on purpose. It's on S1, no? Wait, he has no speed? He has no speed. Damn. Yeah, this is crazy. 50% turn meter. Yeah, that's this is I was just making sure if you need the S3. But you do not need this at all. You can just drop the S3 entirely. This looks yeah. And you need the S1. Technically you don't even really need the number of stacks inflicted if you really want to budget him. But I would go for 2 stacks, I'll be honest. 2 stacks and 1 stack is such a difference. Such a huge difference. And you probably want the base stats on this. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I think you unleash 99% of his kit with 541. 541 is probably 99% of his kit. 541. Like, you don't need this. You get accuracy on this. This is garbage. Who cares about accuracy? And you get crit from this. And the 12% crit, we all know how nice it is if your unit from his kit gets so much crit, because it makes it so much flexible to build him. Like, you have so much fucking options on how you want to build him if homie has fucking 20% crit base. This is yeah, I think you want the crit stats on S2. And S1 is probably his main DPS. I think actually, I think you grieve your ass. I think you grieve yourself if you skill this up. I think you make this unit worse if you give him cooldown on S2 and S3, because then he will use his S1 less, and S1 gives him 50% turn meter, so he gets less turns and triggers festering not so often. So his main damage is from festering, therefore you want him to get as many turns as possible. And if homie presses S2 and S3 more often because the cooldown is lower, I think you grieve yourself. I think you want to never get the cooldown on these two. You never want to get the cooldown on these. I think the S1 is just the main DPS here. So you run 4-5-1. 5-4-1. 5-4-1 is the best on him, I think. Like, obviously the attack increase is better, but I think 99% of his kit is 5-4-1. Just run Battle Wheel. Yeah, homie is crazy on Battle Wheel. Homie is really fucking broken on Battle Wheel. Homie really wants Battle Wheel. This is the first unit that really wants Battle Wheel, I think. This is the first unit that really wants Battle Wheel. Because he fucking pushes his ass by 50%. That's so fucking crazy. This is a 5-4-1 unit. Katos time. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready, bro? Everybody's fucking hyping Katos. That he's fucking the messiahs or something. I'm curious. Let's see. His design is crazy. His design is crazy. Okay, he is Messiah level of speed. 16.3k HP. Bro, that's almost Tiamat level, no? That's almost Tiamat level. That's almost Tiamat level. Tiamat has 16.45. He has 16.3. He has the second highest HP in the game after Tiamat, I think. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. Okay, guys, let's see. Okay, we have 30% of his own max HP to a single enemy. That's a lot. No? That's a lot. This is Ray Mary level. This is Ray Mary level. Um, 40% chance to transfer 2 debuffs. I'll be honest, who cares? I'll be honest, who cares? I'm not sold on this. I'm not sold. 40% chance, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way homie hits anything here. Blood Ride. Whenever an enemy, animus, actively uses a skill, gains 1 stack of Kongle. After Kongle is triggered, Blood Ride enters a 3-turn cooldown. Damn. Okay. Okay. Upon reaching 3 stacks, Katos immediately starts the next turn before the next animus acting in their place. That enemy animus completely skips their turn. Afterward, Kongle is removed, and Katos cannot gain Kongle for 3 turns. Okay, basically, Kongle triggers, and he gets a turn. So the moment his turn is over, Kongle is only on 2-turn cooldown, basically. So he needs to take his turn another 2 times to get another Kongo, basically. Okay, which means read all of his kit first will make much more sense. Okay. Okay, let's see. S2. 4-turn cooldown. Katos deals damage equal to 36% of his max HP to all enemies. Damn, wait. What is Ray Mary scaling on history? 44. Okay. Okay. 36. With a 50% chance to increase the target's animus shell skill cooldowns. This is Santigas too. If his max HP is higher than the target, the chance to increase cooldowns rises to 100%. Okay. Then has a 100% chance to reduce his own animus, and then has a 100% chance to reduce his own animus shell cooldown. Damn. Okay, basically it's 100% chance to AoE cooldown increase. Basically. This is a 100% chance to AoE cooldown increase. And reduce his cooldowns. Okay. Can Conga City be reduced though? It's not like enemy skill like S2 Ray. I'm not sure if this can reduce Kongal's cooldown. I'm not sure. But let's read the third one. Perfection requires suffering. Katos deals 3 hits of damage equal to 20% of his max HP to a single enemy. The first hit has a 100% chance to dispel all buffs from the target. So it's a strip. 100% strip. That's Nahor S2. The second hit has a 100% chance to inflict 3-turn defense down. Hit 3 has a 100% chance to steal 100% turn meter. Adept contemplating quitting Etheria. My brain didn't even adapt to what I just read. Okay, look. I see why you guys are fucking hyping him up and so on. But I'm not sure if Homie is that good in turn 2. Genuinely. I'm not sure if Homie is that good in turn 2. Because first thing is obviously Homie has 100% base on everything, right? Homie has 100% base on everything. But all of that is still one hit. All of that is still one hit. And we all know how 100% base works on one hit. I rather have 70% base on 2 hits than I have 100% base on 1 hit. That's the first thing. So you shouldn't be so fucking overwhelmed only because it says 100% doesn't mean 100%. My fucking Lilith has 100%. She still misses every single bomb. Like the Lilith is a good example. Lilith has not a single accuracy piece. Lilith has not a single accuracy piece. I run her on crit. And if you run him without an accuracy piece, you can basically compare his chance to hit something with the chance of my Lilith to hit something. And my Lilith fucking misses a lot. This dude removes Rahu from the draft. What do you mean? Why though? Nah, just go guys. I think genuinely that you guys are crazy overhyping him. Like crazy overhyping him. I don't think, like, I'm talking about turn 2. I don't think Homie is that crazy in turn 2. Like why are you guys saying he's so fucking crazy? I think Homie is very good against turn 1. But I don't think Homie is that crazy in turn 2. He's gonna be insane regardless. How? Explain to me what Homie does that makes him good in fucking turn 2. Ray is like Ray. Homie is not a Homie is not even close to Ray power level. Like, can somebody please explain why he is good in turn 2? It's always the same story every patch. People say turn 2 is getting upper hand and that. I genuinely don't think that Homie is that good in turn 2. What makes him so good in turn 2? Like what is even the build? How is he not insane? Good multipliers, control 100% base and high HP with Wellspring. I don't think Homie is that good. Like, what is he doing? Like, look. I explain you where I'm coming from, okay? The vision that I have, why Homie is good against turn 1, is if your opponent plays cleave, means like I instantly think about the fucking drafts. I instantly think about the drafts, right? And the standard draft would be something like fucking Sanyu, Turandot, Plume, these kind of shenanigans. So if Homie goes Ray Mary 1, Plume 2, Turandot 3, Sanyu 4, Yelly 5 for whatever reason, right? Or Nahor 5, who cares? What will happen is Turandot gets first turn, Plume goes second, Sanyu goes third. And if Sanyu, for whatever fucking reason, doesn't annihilate your entire fucking team already, because she has attack buff and Plume defense down, then Ketos would steal the turn of Yelly or fucking Nahor or whoever the fucking 4th unit is. He would steal the turn. What will happen is this doesn't work because the opponent is full immunity against Sanyu. So the only thing that he can do is this. And he can 100% chance to dispel all buffs from the target. Okay, we can strip whoever. I would assume, let's say we strip Turandot, because Homie also steals the turn meter, right? So Turandot is probably the unit with the highest turn meter because she was the first unit, right? She had the first turn, so she has probably the highest turn meter, because the 4th unit that didn't get a turn has 0% turn meter because we stole the entire turn. And Homie just strips the Turandot, takes like defense downs her, takes fucking 70% of her turn meter. I have no idea how much turn meter she has. And then what? Homie still cannot do anything against fucking immunity. Against Sanyu. No, it should reset all, doesn't say main target. The entire fucking opponent's team is under immunity because of Sanyu. Like, what are you trying to S2 here? The entire opponent's team is under Sanyu. Full immunity. S3 the threat. Which threat? Your team is already dead because of Plume defense down and Sanyu attack buff S3. And if it's not dead, who is the threat? Because the threat is the 4th unit from which you stole the fucking turn already. So who is the threat? Whoever is next, the next unit is Turandot. And Turandot, you S3 her, strip her, give defense down, you steal, I don't know, 70% of her turn meter, and then what? He does damage. Homie doesn't do shit. Homie will not one-shot anything. Fucking Turandot has 40k HP or something. I'm talking only about turn 1 right now, because I see him good against turn 1. Because he can at least enable your team to maybe, for whatever reason, get a comeback play, because the opponent Senyu doesn't one-shot you, which is already super fucking unlikely, because Senyu will 99% annihilate your entire fucking team. Like, Turbulent goes first, Plume goes second, Senyu goes, you are dead. 3 turns. Homie steals the turn from the 4th unit. But you are already dead after 3. So what is Homie doing against that comp? Nothing. He's not immune to CC also, yes. Like, Homie gets a turn, maybe fucking strips somebody, steals a bit of turn meter, and then you control him and it's GG's. Bro does 36% AoE with 60k HP. It's like 20k. They are dead. They are not. Because we all know that Ray Mary with her S3 has 44% scaling. Has way more crit damage, right? And even Ray Mary struggles to one-shot a fucking P5 CC unit that has like 25k HP. Ray Mary does like 20k HP and the CC unit survives. And that's it. S3 into his 2. Homie doesn't get to fucking S3 into his 2. He doesn't get to, because he steals the turn meter of the 4th unit, and the other 3 units that already had a fucking turn do not have any fucking turn meter. So what is the fucking S3 into S2? And S2 doesn't work because Senyu immunities everybody. Jekyll 40% allows him to double turn. Look, this is an argument. Okay, so you want to build Ketos on Jekyll Guard. So you want to, he gets a turn. S3 with Jekyll Guard. Steal, let's say, 60% turn meter. Because Turndot was the first unit. He gets another 40 because of Jekyll Guard. Okay, then he goes from S3 S2 into S2. Good argument. As Senyu banned, now what? It doesn't matter if Senyu goes or Yelly goes. 1 unit is dead. 1 unit is dead. Senyu annihilates most of, like, 99% of the time your entire team. Yelly will one-shot 1 unit. And if Yelly focuses him, Homie is dead. Ketos is dead against Yelly. 1 billion, bazillion, trillion %. Yelly will kill this Ketos. And Yelly is the 3rd unit in line if you ban Senyu. Like, if your Yelly is so poorly built that you are not able to one-shot an HP scaling unit with attack buff and defense down, then you need Jesus. Because this Yelly will one-shot this Ketos if she's the 3rd in line. If he seals the turn meter on the fastest enemy available, wouldn't that guarantee that he will move again before any of the enemy moves? Yes, but he is a unit that steals the turn from the 4th in line. So, if you are against turn 1, 1, 2, 3 already went before Ketos, and all of them are probably around 30% turn meter. So the moment the 4th unit goes, the last unit goes of your opponent, Homie steals that turn. And then who do you want to S3 with him to steal turn meter? All of the other 3 units only have 40 or 50% turn meter. The one next in line to move, which is Turandot. Turandot goes first and is probably the next in line to move. And she has, let's say, 60, 70% turn meter. 60, 70%. And you steal her turn meter. And then what? Homie will be so fucking slow, he will probably still get fucking cut after stealing the turn meter from the second unit in line. From Plume, because Plume pushes by 8% again. I don't see the vision here. Either way, I think he will be strong in Mirror too. Only Tia has elemental advantage and defense down. Doesn't affect much since HP scaler. Like the steel turn effect in turn 2, I don't think does almost anything. I don't think it does almost anything. The highest value this has against turn 2 is the slowest unit in line is Tiamat or Rahu. Okay? So you deny Tiamat or Rahu the turn. And that's it. He could steal Sanya's turn and kill. How? Guys, how? How? I don't get it. You guys are fucking overhyping this unit so crazy. I don't get it. And have his Conga Store from 4th in line to give him S3. His S3 steers from the first enemy unit in line. Let's say 60, yes. That means he likely does S2 soon. Depends on if he's cut. But also removing Raymary 4th unit from going helps your other surviving units to cut and survive. Good argument. I say that if for whatever reason, the Senyu does not already one-shot your entire fucking family tree, then you deny the 4th unit in line to get a turn. If it's Raymary, you are dead, because Raymary will proc, because Senyu kills something, 100%, you are dead. If it's not Raymary, because you decided to ban it and it's Yelly, then you have a chance to come back. That's what I was saying, because you deny the Yelly to go next, or deny the Nahor to go next, and maybe get a window to play from there. But yeah, I don't know. Homie is good in a specific environment, which is into a specific turn 1 comp, but Homie is far from being first pick, second pick material. I will always pick Raymary, Fia, or Lowen over him. Like, I don't know why I should pick him. I rather have Raymary, Fia, or Lowen than him. Don't worry, half of us I won't even get to play the unit. It's 3 hit at 20% HP with a defense on 3 hit. Maybe he do some damage in turn 2 matchup. Nah. No. This is 60%. Right? Raymary on S3 has 44. So Homie has 16% more. And we all know, we all should at least know, the reason why Ram Mary nukes everything is because of her S2. Because she will S2 proc, deal increased damage, buff like debuff vulnerability, increase damage taken by another 30%, and then you probably also have a defense down, and then you are probably dead. That's why Ray Mary does 1,000,000,000% of fucking damage. But Homie is 60% and has no vulnerability or anything. So at best he will deal like, I don't know, 20k damage if he crits with that. I think he does 20k, maybe 30k if we are 60 turns in and have increased damage. But that's it. I don't think we are seeing the potential on a turn stealing highest base stats HP scaler. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the potential genuinely. Like I see he is very good into specific environments, but I don't think Homie is a first pick, second pick. I don't think so. I still pick Lowen 24/7. Homie dies to Lowen, by the way. Homie doesn't play against Lowen. Just saying. He just feeds Lowen more turns and dies. I don't see a world where I pick him on 1 or 2. Who plays against Lowen? The same way who plays against Fia or who plays against Ray Mary. Lowen loses to him. How? How does Lowen lose to him? If Lowen is way faster and just S3s him, how is she losing? Lowen counters him. Lowen doesn't give a single damn about him. Homie is 117 base speed. Lowen will S3 him and Homie is cooked for the rest of the entire game. If he goes before she loses, forget the chance of him going before Lowen. Just forget it. Just delete the possibility in your mind and move it away. Because this will not happen. Kongle. Kongle means he cuts the 4th unit in line. So you are saying Lowen is the 4th slowest unit in the opponent's team, even though everybody runs her on 320 speed or something. Kongle says otherwise. Nah, you guys are coping. You guys are coping. Homie has absolute 0 game against Lowen. Absolute 0. His base speed is low. Lowen eats him alive. I don't fucking like Lowen has 123 base speed. I don't know why you guys overhype him so much. Homie just gets cooked, genuinely. You better not change your stance when you encounter him in PvP. Get cooked. Yep. You could always push him before low and then S3 into S2 low and reset. Yeah, the same way you can push Holden and S2 reset low, and or the same way you can push Santic and like it doesn't make him special in any way. It's not like he is on his own fast enough to reset fucking Lowen. Homie needs to get enabled to reset Lowen, which doesn't make him any like 0. Like he's not special in any form. And Lowen is not the 4th unit in the fucking turn meter order. Like, I don't think so. Yeah, but who does Lowen not counter? Lowen has a hard time against Sanya because Sanya heals the more, the less HP somebody has. She has a very hard time against Tiamat alongside something like Sanya or Fucho because Tiamat increases your healing received to the point that the healing reduction of Lowen doesn't mean anything. Lowen reduces healing by 60%. Tiamat increases healing by 60%. So it's basically, yeah, zero difference. Don't forget 100% Bremer. Yeah, guys, I can tell you, I do see the potential. I can tell you, Homie looks pretty good into specific environments. But I can also tell you that Homie is not a fucking Raymary, a Lowen, or a Fia, and he's not a pick on 1 or 2. I don't think so. I will always pick Raymary, Lowen, or Fia over him. Every time. Like you guys are just overhyping it. I don't think Homie is fucking Messiah or something. I think the point is that Lowen is relatively easy to get as a counter to him. She's even getting re-ran soon for the ones who don't have her. Yeah, don't think of him as a 1 or 2 pick. Think of his utility. Yeah, I know. Homie has utility. The same ways other units have utility on 4 or 5 in a specific draft. The same way every CC unit has utility if your opponent has no cleanse on 1, 2, 4. You can pick 2 CC on 4, 5 and have utility and win. But Homie is not fucking Messiah. Like, Homie is not a pick on 1, 2. Homie is not the best fucking unit in the game or anything, or not even close. Homie is also not on level of, like, on the same level as Raymary or Lowen or Fia. Can't wait to see you run accuracy on Gatos. Tiamat level since RGB. I think Tiamat is so much fucking better. So much fucking better than him. Especially with the Wellspring now. Can't you just go like Palin 4 5 then? Yeah, I'll be honest. Like I said, Homie is very good in a specific niche, into a specific environment on 4 5. Very good. I see the potential. But Homie's kit is not screaming into my face, pick me on 1 2. Because when I evaluate, Homies ask you why you're taking that to extreme. I take all, like, I look at the fucking kit of the unit, and as somebody who only cares about high rated RTA, about the highest fucking rating, I only care about rank 1 or nothing else. Like, I don't care if I'm rank 2 or 10 or 20 or 100. If I'm not rank 1, I'm cooked. And his kit is not screaming into my face, pick me on 1 2. And if he is not screaming into my face, pick me on 1 2, he's nothing else than any other niche unit in a specific environment where he's very good at. And that's it. Like, if I pick him on 1 2, I don't see how I can play a good turn 1. Right? I can also not just randomly pick him on 1 2. I don't know. He's RGB at the end of the day, not LD. That's the thing. A lot of people in the chat are fucking saying Homie is fucking LD level. Homie is crazy. Homie is insane. I don't think Homie is insane. I don't think you are comparing him to LDs because people are saying Homie is LD level. He's not. He's not. I see his potential. I see that he is good, but I don't see him fucking broken or anything. Homies, like everybody's praising him like he is fucking insane or anything. I don't think Tia is changing. Amber interaction is way too broken on her. Yeah, you will play Amber, but you play Wellspring on her. I think you play Wellspring on Tia, no. He has price of LD. Okay. Gator is ass. Gator is ass. Guys. Forget about Gator. Forget about Gator existed. Okay. What else? Valyrian, right? We can look at Valyrian's numbers now. Valyrian. Almighty Queen Valyrian. So we have a speed increase of 3, attack increase, who cares? Defense increase of 100, HP increase of 1.6k. Her base HP is pretty decent now, I do have to say that. Hold on. Character stats, HP. So total HP is 19.6. Damn. She is right under Fucho. That's crazy. I would run Valyrian on Crocodile New Shell. Sounds like a terrible idea. I'll be honest, sounds like a terrible idea. Nothing will die because she prevents it. Why would you want Crocodile on her? Just use the bunny. The bunny is the best shell on her. Her main goal is to keep people alive. If the shell procs, then she failed her job. The shell will never proc because she prevents death, instantly gains a turn, presses S3s, equalizes HP. Next time somebody dies, she prevents death again, gets a turn, then S2 into AoE invincibility. This just don't play Crocodile on her. It will never proc. Okay. Let's see. Very, very, very curious. Oh my god. Equalizing all HP percentages while applying a 2-turn Hazy Dream to yourself. Okay. When active, Valyrian is immune to control and turn meter minus related effects, but cannot take action. When an ally starts their turn, applies a shield equal to 12% of Valyrian's max HP to them for 2 turns and a dream buff that they don't have. Before any ally is attacked, also applies the same shield for 2 turns, but this can only trigger 1 time per turn. When an ally is about to die, prevents their death, heals them for 20% of their max HP. Valyrian ends Hazy Dream, immediately starts the next turn. She's broken. She's broken. She's broken. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. Valyrian is genuine, like that. That's crazy. If you think Kato's broken, that's crazy. That's genuinely, absolutely nutty. That's crazy. This is criminal level. Best $1 ever. Yep. This is criminal level of insanity. Absolute ridiculous. I was very curious on how the shield applies. Very curious because it's it decides on how good she is, right? Because it says here, before any ally is attacked. Cinema. Absolute cinema. This is peak. This LD level, this is LD level. This is cinema. That's crazy. Before an ally is attacked. That's crazy. That means that she applies the shield before the damage comes in. I was very curious if the damage would come in first and then she procs the shield. But no, it's the shield comes before the attack. So the opponent declares the attack. We have basically attack declaration. And then immediately we get the shield. And then comes the impact. That's insanity. And the shield is 12%. Death prevention only prevents one death, no? I cannot remember how exactly it was with Messiah, to be honest. I don't know how exactly it works. Because it's so fucking long ago that the last time I played Valyrian against Messiah or anything. But I think Messiah can still one-shot through the death prevention if he kills with the first hit. Because Messiah has a 2-hit. And I think what happens is like homie kills with 1 hit. Valyrian instantly prevents the death and heals back up. And then comes the second hit of Messiah and kills the unit. I think something like that. Was it like that? I have no idea. I cannot remember. It was so fucking long ago. There's only 1 death prevention. He only saved 1. If first one dies, prevent, second one dies. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Anyways. Shit is broken. Absolutely nutty. You have no fucking idea how unbelievably hard it is to get through this shield. It's criminal. Reset CC, Mio, Nahor. Just give her this fucking bunny. And GG's. Give her this fucking bunny. GG's. This is insane. This unit is insane. Wellspring Cure Evil God, yes. Give Valyrian this fucking bunny on Wellspring Cure Evil God, triple HP right side. We cooking. So we can lock her on 3 and go Xiada. So the thing is, we have to keep in mind, guys. You could argue she's on the power level of Fucho or higher or anything. The main issue, which is also the downside of Valyrian, is buff block. Buff block cooks her entire fucking kit. Right? So the vet got buffed. Heinrich exists. They will just cook her. So picking her on fucking 3 on lock without any cleanse is kind of sussy. Kind of sussy, my guy. But still, he's insane. This is insane. Yeah, 2 buff blockers. Yeah, we only have 2 buff blockers. But she's crazy. She's insane. She is insane. You have no fucking idea how unbelievably hard it is to get through that shield. We are talking about a 12% based on her HP, and she will run around with like 60k at least with Wellspring and Cure and so on. At least 60k. And this is already 7.2k. And then we are talking about the shield increase from Cure. Like we have the shield increase now on Cure. We have the shield increase now on Evil Guard. We run Wellspring because it has Bloodbath. And you have the shield increase of the Shell. Like, shit looks criminal. Would you want Time Weave on her? No, I don't think you want Time Weave on her. I think you want her as slow as possible with the highest HP possible. Make her a fucking turtle. We are talking about 180 base speed. Like 180 max speed. Make her a turtle. Yeah, she looks crazy. This shit looks crazy, guys, genuinely. I have no idea how Cleave can deal with her. Like, the only way Cleave can deal with her is with Rev Heinrich. If you pick this into Cleave, they have to pick Rev Heinrich. And then you ban the Rev Heinrich. And then we chillin'. But she looks unbelievably strong. Unbelievably strong. She not only buffs attack, defense, crit, and speed. She also buffs shields on hit, shields on turn. And it has a fucking 2-turn. We are talking about a 2-turn shield. And it triggers once per turn. So on every single opponent turn, this shit procs. This is wild gaming. Lilium Whitefang maybe. I don't think it works because Lilium ignores shield. So what will happen is Lilium declares the attack. You get the shield. She ignores the shield, kills the unit. Valyrian prevents the kill. Whitefang goes, hits the shield. Unit doesn't die. Valyrian gets a turn. S3 equalize HP. Get another death prevention. I don't think it works. Thoughts on Codex? Codex never worked really on Valyrian. At least it doesn't work now. Like, she starts with Hazy Dream. The moment she gets a turn, Codex just doesn't proc. I have no idea why it works that way. But Codex doesn't proc. But I don't think you need codex. Just run the bunny. Give her the bunny. She wants the bunny. Give her the bunny. She wants the bunny. Give her the bunny. Triple HP right side. Wellspring cure. Evil guard. We cooking. Yeah. Okay. S2. Valyrian releases Dream Bubbles, applying 1 turn invincibility and heal over time to all allies. If the target's HP percentage is below 50%, extends heal over time duration by 1 turn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's the first unit that applies AoE invincibility. You want Valyrian and sexy bunny outfit? At least somebody got it. We got a cultured man in the chat, finally. Why bunny? Isn't she already immune in Hazy Dream? You can increase her cooldown with Holen or the new Katos. But with the bunny, you cannot do that. At least for the first 2 turns. And the thing is, there aren't any really good shells for her. There aren't any good shells on her. Like, I don't think there is any real good shell right now for her. And that's why I said when they announced the new shells and I saw the bunny, I obviously didn't know what the kit was of the bunny. But at that moment, I just thought that bunny is probably the best shell on Valyrian. And that's the case. It's the best shell for Valyrian. Did you see she gives speed up too? You mean on the S3? Yeah. I was saying she gives attack, defense, crit, and speed. The same as she had without the awakening. Yeah, a bunny outfit on Valyrian, we cooking. Yeah, I'm saying, shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Now, I don't think they have done that, but if the buff takes the highest stat of the unit into consideration and doesn't always start with attack up, but let's say it starts with defense up, if it's a defense scaling unit, if they change that, that's insane. Because at the moment she always buffs attack first, I think. Yeah. Shit is illegal. She's crazy. She's absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty. And this is obviously also insanely good. First AoE invincibility. That's so fucking good. And if the unit has the buff, it goes to the next order. Okay. She gives first buff in order which unit doesn't have. Yeah, she always starts with attack because she has attack here. Yeah. Yeah. Shit is crazy. S1. The moment of awakening has come. Valyrian. 60% chance. It was 40 or something, right? Or 30? 40. So they increased that to 60. Ain't no way Hoyen get dropped. You guys can reset Hoyen. Just reset her. I will reset her. There's no way you can draft Hoyen in turn 2 anymore. You can still use Hoyen on 111 or 114 against Cleave. It still works. You will still one-shot the non-bloodbath units, but there's no way you draft her in turn 2. And if you are not able to draft her in turn 2, Hoyen cannot justify to fucking have 12 letters in, or 11. It's just not justifiable. Like, why would I have 12 letters on a unit that I never use? Yeah. 0 speed on gear is best in slot, all flat HPs. Yep. Shit is broke. Shit is broke, guys. Shit is broke. Absolutely broke. After depth hyped up Hoyan, they awaken Valyrian. Yep. It's doomed. It's doomed. Hoyan is not playable. It's doomed. This unit is too broken. She is absolutely ridiculous. Yep. Oh. Nah, bro. Global wins. What do you mean? Global wins. Okay. What about Kokadi? Need reset him? I don't have enough experience with Kokadi. I don't have him built. But they buffed him, right? And Kokadi comes up sometimes and is a menace to deal with. So I was actually considering to build him. Okay. Still just a 5th pick, yeah. That's how it is sometimes. Okay, do we send our first 2 into Terramaton or what? Hey yo, let me start the battle. Hello. Okay. Did we talk about Gator already? Gator is ass. Gator is ass. Forget about Gator. Yeah, I need to do that, chat, for the event. I need to run it twice for the pulsar. There's a pulse. Yeah. Co-op. Okay. Bro, this fucking bunny skin looks so crazy good. Bro, this shit looks so peak. Damn, that looks so peak. Bro, these skins are so fucking dope. I love these skins. They are so dope. Look at this bunny. Damn, bro. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Bro, this is a crazy bunny. Bro. Cinema. Look at these fucking skins, bro. Best addition to the game, bro. This fucking skins. Okay. So, let me do all of this shit. And then let's see. Latize. There is the Latize. Do this. Yo, what's up, Coffee? I don't like the Moon Bunny at all because it prevents any possible combo building in the game. I mean, it has clear downsides. It has clear downsides. Because it only prevents twice, right? You have 2 stacks, and it's not like it procs on hard CC. It procs on damaging ability. So if your CC units are the last one in line, which they most likely are, because you always have your stripper in front of your Nahor still gets to fucking CC. Viper Crow looks very promising on Mizuki, I think. I want to try that on Mizuki. How does ignore defense work with Rahu? Is it like a nerf? What do you mean? What do you mean, ignore defense? Crazy card, yep. If you give him harvest, oh. Yeah, that's the question. That's the question. Because harvest is, generally speaking, a very strong effect. But it loses value the more defense down mechanics you add. So for example, harvest on its own has 100% value. But if you pair it up with a defense down, so your unit, the opponent's unit already has defense down, then harvest loses value. Like for example, defense down ignores 60%, right? It reduces 60%. And harvest is now 40%, right? It reduces by 40, so your opponent is left with 60. So we have, this is harvest, right? This is the rest over defense of your opponent. Like let's say you have 3000 defense. This is your defense. And then you have harvest, or your opponent has harvest and attacks you. This means harvest ignores 40% of it. So you are left with this defense amount. And behind this defense number is nothing else than a damage reduction, right? And defense stone ignores 60%. So you're left with this amount, right? With 40% of your defense. So if you have 3000 defense and you have defense stone, you have only this amount of defense. So the damage reduction is even lower than against Harvest, obviously, because defense stone ignores more than Harvest. But what happens what happens when you multiply these defense stone multipliers is a diminishing return effect. So the defense down value gets lower. So let's say this is the rest over defense after defense down, right? Defense down is 60%, so your opponent has only 40%. Let's say Rahu has Harvest and attacks a target that has defense down. So Harvest ignores 40%, right? So your opponent is left with 60%, but your opponent already has defense down. So what happens is your opponent is left with this defense amount, right? So if you look at it, technically Harvest loses value and defense down loses value because they become less and less worth. Like their value becomes less and less because even more defense down mechanics add on top of each other. And that's why the diminishing return, for example, on Hoyen, why Harvest is insanely bad on Hoyen, is Hoyen ignores already 80%. So your opponent is left with 20% of his defense. If she has also Harvest, Harvest only left with 60%, it's only this amount, right? Your opponent is only left with this amount. So we went from your opponent having only 20% of his defense, he's now only left with 12% of his defense, which is terrible because before Harvest went from 1, so the value of 1 to 0.6, so it was a 40% value. Now it went from fucking 40% value to 8%. Like, it's very hard to explain, but it's just terrible. Like the fact that Hoyen ignores 80% of the defense of the opponent's unit just guts the entire effect of Harvest. It goes down from 40% to 8%. The same way it works with Messiah, exactly. Messiah ignores 70%, which is terrible. That's why Harvest is bad. Basically, that's how it works. Like if I can clarify it a little bit, the unit has 3000 defense. You only have Harvest, so your opponent has this amount of defense. So you cut with Harvest 1.2k. You cut with Harvest 1.2k defense, right? But if you already cut 80% of it, right? Your opponent only has 600 defense, right? And if you combine these, like this, and you multiply this by 3000, this is the rest over defense of your opponent. So before your fucking Harvest cut 1.2k, your Harvest before cut 1.2k of the entire defense. Only Harvest cut 1.2k. But because Hoyen already cuts 80% of it, now it only cuts 240 defense. So the Harvest fucking cut went down from 1.2k, like from 1.2k defense cut to 240 defense cut. This is the diminishing return of the defense scaling in the game. That's why having a lot of defense ignoring effects is ass. See this? Harvest went down from ignoring 1.2k defense to 240. Which is a lose in value by fucking 50% or something. I don't know. Like it's crazy. It's ass. If there's a cap to defense down, it's even more useless. There is no cap to defense down because you never get to cut, like you never get to ignore 100%. It only gets closer and closer. You only get closer and closer to the value of 0, but you never reach 0. That's the diminishing return. The more defense scaling ignore you have, the closer you get to the 0, but you never get to the 0. Bro, best event. 10 out of 10. Peak? Any comments in the chat? Peak event, no? Peak event. Went from garbage event to peak event. This event is so peak. Oh, Ray Mary? Lowen? Win. Oh, this is so peak. Look at this. Cinema. Best event. Give me my rewards. Oh, 98% chance? Sure. I have no idea what the team is doing, but bigger number, 91? Okay. Bigger number? Okay. Cinema. Best event ever. Best event ever. Insane. Insane. Okay. So I still, what is this? Ah, this is the, okay. Check the Sanya buffs. Are we talking about Wellspring build on Sanya now? Or what is this? Oh, you are talking about the speed on Evil Guard. Yeah. Speed on Evil Guard is balanced, my guys. Absolutely balanced. We can check my my units on Evil Guard after this. Okay. Oh my god, did they already nerf the bunny? Did they already nerf the bunny? That bunny, yeah, I'm reading it. I'm reading it. I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Okay, give me a second. Flash update. There it is. There's the flash update. There it is. The Nerf bunny. The Nerf bunny flash update. There it is. The flash update. There it is. Yeah, the shell is dead. I'll be honest. Shell is dead. From insane to dead. I think Bulwark is just better now. I think Bulwark is literally just better now. Bulwark is now the best. Like, I think you need to run Bulwark now on Valerian. So what's the shell for Valerian now? Probably still the bunny, because everything else is so fucking garbage in comparison. But I'm not sure if fucking Bulwark and the bunny is even good together. I don't think. I think they just fucking. I think they yeah, it doesn't even have Bulwark. It's for the reset. It's for the reset. You have units like Santic, Holden, and the new Ketos guy. And they can all increase cooldown. Or Lily can also increase cooldown. Right? And yeah. 2-stack on Bunny is very good. 1-stack is ass. 1-stack is ass. Because now Bulwark is better than this 1-stack. Bulwark is better than this 1-stack. At least for Valyrian. Because you need to strip the Bulwark at least. Right? So technically the Bulwark could have limitless value. The Bulwark can have limitless value because you have to at least strip it. So if your opponent has no strip, Bulwark is just better. Because if this is only 1 stack, your opponent removes it with a fucking plume S1. Like, the plume can just S1, not even S3, and remove the fucking stack on with this model assist thing. But Doki, the more important question is how it is for Doki now. I think Moon Bunny is still the best shell on Doki. I think the bunny is still the best on Doki. Because Doki really wants Strive. She really wants Strive. So Bulwark is not an option. And Bunny works as a Bulwark in a sense. So if your opponent's open with Mio, her S3 doesn't push back because of the Bunny. And yeah. With the Strive, you could be fast enough to still get in front of the CC units. So I think Bunny is probably still the best shell on Doki. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Mio removes the fucking stack. It doesn't matter. The fact that Doki doesn't get pushbacked is insane. Because the only way Doki, in general, could prevent the pushback is by running Bulwark. Right? But if you run Bulwark, you don't have Strive. And you really want Strive. Because Strive has insane value on fast units. The faster the unit, the more fucking value has Strive. And with this bunny, you have an answer to the pushback, plus you can run Strive. So I think it's still the best on Doki. I think the bunny is still the best on Doki. I will Doomcrow Mizuki Tiamat. Yeah. Unless whole team on Bulwark, Mio S3 still steals from the other 3 and pushes teammates. That's true, but you never just have fucking Mio as the only Doki as your only answer. You never have only just fucking Doki. Most of the time, if your opponent has also Ray, you mix a fucking Silence into that. Silence has Bulwark. Didding is good against Mio. Didding has Bulwark. Like, it's not like Like Fucho has also Bulwark. It's not like fucking it's Doki against the entire world or something. How about Fia with Bunny? I think Fia wants Halloween. Okay. So we have the Valerian. Let's one-shot this real quick and build the team already. Uh, yeah, I have no idea, bro. Just send this, I guess. I have no idea. Um, I guess. I guess. Oh, what is this effect? Cannot be healed. Okay. Oh, that's criminal. That's wild. Okay, I see. Look at this. This is so dumb. This is so dumb, bro. I need buff lock on this. I need buff lock. Oh my god, bro. Hoyen's so good, guys. You see how good Hoyen is? This shit is criminal. Doki is so good, guys. I mean Hoyen. Look, Hoyen dead, bro. This is so criminal. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. I just slapped anything, bro. I just slapped anything into that. Let's see. Where's Lilium? Where's Lilium? There it is. Oh. Bro, this is so criminal. Bro, why are you guys fucking saying Lilium? This looks terrible. Hold on. Let me think. Let me think. I just used Heinrich. Again. Hold on. Okay. Can't I just do this? We do this. Hold on. Big brain, big moves. Big brain, big moves. Okay, wait, what the fuck am I doing? Can't I just... I cannot use Ray Mary, can I? I think I cannot use... Okay, never mind. I thought I can just use Ray Mary. Because Ray Mary would be so fucking easy. Ray Mary would be so easy. I guess we just slip this. Can't I just do this? And yeah, let's just zoom through this real quick, and then we can think about the last one. Do you have a Kenai Harvest Fury Edge Tiger? I don't think I have. I have to see. I'm not sure. Didn't can kill before Valyrian takes extra turn. Okay, I see. I see the vision. SR Didding new meta or what? Is the Polar Spitz. Yeah. Didding is him, I guess. Oh. um I think I give her Jekyll Guard, so I have more damage on the main target. And then I get the Didding thingy. And I can also do that with Plume. Let's see. Insane. And that's how an SR unit became meta again. If you do turn dot, yeah, bro, but I don't have turn dot, bro. What do you mean turn dot? Like, who has turn dot in these D&H, bro? I was saying turn dot, bro. What turn dot are you talking about, bro? What turn dot are you talking about, bro? But we can do that obviously faster. Oh, I guess I didn't kill. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have yeah, I don't have Tsuki because I'm not allowed to use blue units. I'm not allowed to play blue units. What is this build even? Hold on. Oh, this is forced momentum. I think Kina might be better here. Kina might be better here. Attack bonus, crit damage. Should I try to take bonus? What shell should I run on fast lawn? Yes, Ember. You run Ember. Nothing has changed. You run Ember. Good old Ember. The good old Ember. Good old Ember. Okay. Okay. Is Yanavet gonna be 555? Maybe. Maybe. Is it ever Gator on Ray? No. Forget that Gator exists. I don't think Homie is good. I don't think Homie does anything, to be honest. I don't think Homie does anything. Because if it's not Ray, then it's not anyone. Yeah, I don't think Gator has a real host at the moment. I don't think Homie has a real host. Gator on Beyondton, yeah, maybe. But Beyondton ain't it. Beyondton ain't it. Okay, let's see. What are people running in Hellkit? Standard. Some things never change, yeah. What about the Lilium skin? Is he out? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Bro. Holy fucking shit, is she hot. Bro, this is criminal. Nah, bro, this is criminal. That's crazy. What do you think about the offensive? Bro, who cares about the offensive shells, bro? Do you look at this? Bro, this is illegal. This is the offensive shell, bro. This is crazy. She's hot as fuck. It's in, bro, it's illegal. Nah. What is this fucking bodysuit, bro? Now look at these cheeks, bro. What the fuck? Nah. She ain't got no cake, bro. She got a fucking wagon. Entire fucking wagon, bro. What is this? Bro, this is illegal. Damn. That's crazy. This Lilium never misses a crit. Yeah, bro. She can crit me. I can tell you that much, bro. That's crazy. Anyways. Let's do this. So they already nerfed Bunny, yes. Yes, they already nerfed Bunny. And Naruto dude gets speed in S3. Does he? Does he? No. No. Okay. What do you mean? Yeah, they nerfed the bunny, guys. Real quick. Real quick. It took them 4 hours or 5 to nerf bunny. How's the donut, bro? That's not a donut. We call it a Berliner. But taste 10 out of 10. I can tell you that much. There it is. Speed on S3. Which shell is new? Is good in your opinion? The bunny. But they nerfed the bunny. Literally a minute ago. They just nerfed the bunny already. Now it's only 1 stack. It's only 1 stack instead of 2. Bro, you're making me get up to the kitchen now, bro. That was a donut. Peak. Peak donut. No, that was peak. Okay. Yeah, that Thoughts on Moon Bunny was unbelievably good. Now it's still the best shell for what's it called? For Doki. And yeah. That's it, I guess. Go Rosa. Isn't the homie pushbacking my ass? Can I not like run didding? Has it been changed? Literally a minute ago they nerfed the bunny. Literally a minute ago. They just restarted the server. Fia Lilium. Lily. Is homie cooking? I just sent a didding in here for the flex. I sent didding into this for the flex. Oh. Hey, yo, why are you attacking the fucking minion, bro? Hold on. Hold on. Guys. That didn't look that fast, to be honest. $35 to 55 seconds, 100% win rate. So they are running Lily. Lily instead of Ray. We can check. Yeah, that's faster. That looks faster. I guess looks decent. Yes, looks decent. Hmm. Hmm. Insane maintenance compensation. Fix an issue where continuous battle could occasionally get stuck. Fix an issue where Xiada failed to correctly reduce the cooldown of skill 3 upon getting Soul Flame at the start of the battle. Fix an issue where Grim Pursuit Bloodspike Hellkit skill would occasionally trigger abnormal damage reduction. Fix the issue where with the incorrect additional attribute values for the powers of animus born over third skill. Fix the issue where switching modules could cause abnormal display of animus avatars. Optimization adjustments adjusted the number of mortal essence stacks applied by Shell, Moon, Bunny at the start of battle from 2 to 1. It's now 1 mortal essence stack, so now strip into CC. But still cook you unless you ban the initial strip. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, okay. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, Bonova has speed now. Yes, Bonova has speed. Instead of effect accuracy, yep. Bonova is a speedy. Oh, damn. That's new, no? Isn't that new? See, the shop. Did I miss anything? Kinetic summon. Arena shop. Kinetic summon. Freya. Okay. I do like the Freya skin. Hmm. Okay. We're chilling, guys. We're chilling. Did I miss anything else, by the way? I don't think I did I? Already started to build my Navette, by the way. Already started to build my Navette. And the same goes to Senyu. It would be great to watch how P0 Senyu perform on higher RTA. Yeah, that would be this will be criminal. We'll have to see. Yeah, the big issue, I'll be honest, it's not even like I missed 10% damage, which is obviously a lot, but this crit fucking stat is so big, bro. It's so big. Oh. It's the new summon ticket, costs 300 gems. Apparently, people are saying it costs 300 gems, but I don't know. But what we do know is that it costs the same in the shop. You see? It has 300 here, the same as LD. And it costs 300 here, the same as LD. So I have no idea who says it costs 300, but I'm curious how he confirmed it. Because I have no idea how he confirmed it. The only thing we know is that it costs as much as LD with this currency. It's not confirmed, but definitely makes sense. I think Chris said it costs 100 gems. So I'm still not sure if it costs 300. Chris said 3 different things. Chris said to me, first, he doesn't know. Second, he said he asked and confirmed it costs 100. These are the two things that I heard from Chris. In that specific order. Is the game telling me something here or? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Thousand per summon. Facts. Facts. Where's my Valyrian, by the way? There she is. Oh my god, she's not even maxed. Bitch ain't maxed, bro. What am I doing here? Yeah, I don't even have these. What a war crime, bro. What a fucking war crime. $63 letters? Yep. I do have a couple. But what I do like is this new feature where I can say, please show me Plume first, show me Ray first, show me Lowen first, and Fia first. So when I go into a battle, it will show me these 4 units first. Pick. Peak. Big. Insane. I mean, Doki, we do not need Doki because the Doki is already far up. Because of her name. I think I only need to mark units that I pick on 1-2. So I pick Tia. Pick Holden. Yeah, Fucho. I guess that's it, no? Holden is a 1-2 pick. Yeah, sometimes you pick him on 2. At least in the old meta. But sometimes when they pre-ban Fia and you have Raymary low and Fuchu open, let's say I first pick Raymary and they go low on Fuchu, I can fucking go, I don't know, Holden or Tia on 2. And then a Cleanse or Sanya on 3. Will you go Crow on Rahum? I will test it. I will test it. That recharge. I can tell you, this will hit like a fucking truck in PvE. Because this shit can crit. Right? And it's 1000% multiplier. This is a Chloris hit, by the way. Why is Moon Bunny nerfed? They said, ain't no moon for the bunny. Ain't no moon for the bunny. I said it was too strong. I mean, the Moon Bunny was, yeah, a thing. Blader is just PvE shell. Is that the fucking baseball bat shell? Yeah. Homie is PvE, I think. Homie looks like PvE. Yeah, Homie will hit like a truck. I can tell you that much. I think this might be the best shell for Bornova. Because Bornova gets so many turns. I think this is the best shell for Bornova. With Battle Will. Trying Beta Axiata, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, Beta does a lot of damage. Oh, we do have the folders now, no? Where can I see the folders? Where can I see the folders? Where are the folders? In the gear. An animus, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Restricted characters. What do you mean? And then I can just inventory complete. Oh, I can just build something, right? And then save it into that folder. Is that how it works? Hmm. Like, let's say, where's Mary? Like, I can just do this and save plan, no? Ray Mary. So my big D folder is for DPS. Basically, everything that is in big D is DPS. Sounds like a good idea, no? Oh, that doesn't look too shabby. Unfortunately, no bloodbath. Yeah. Let me do this first. Let me clear all my tickets here. Real quick, real quick. Back in the base. Sup. Okay. What time is new server launch? Tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow. Yo, Lily procs the crow. Yes, she does. SN Crow Rahu replay and Union chat. Damn. Is that the Crow Rahu gaming? Fia on Bunny. That's funny. Let's see. Bunny gaming. The crow also procs on Bramble, right? Ouch. That hurts. Let's see. Boop. Oh, she procs, no? Yeah. Okay, she goes first, and then she goes next, okay. Boop. Boop. It's broke, as I imagined. Boop. 14k. Boop. 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 17k. We can close it now. Okay. We only watch the best part. We only watch the best part. Bro, the crow didn't crit. Oh my god. The crow didn't crit. Hmm. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Why is your Rahu doing damage now? The thing is, it's not my Rahu. That's why. It's not my Rahu. Fear on Bunny? Yeah, homie had fear on Bunny. Have we tried Holden? We didn't try Holden. I haven't tried anything yet. Because I'm still farming. I'm a farming hard farmer. Rum pa dum pum 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 pum. Wait, hold on. Was it this one? No, no. What the fuck? Anyways. Gator. So does any one of you guys play on the new server? Anybody of you planning to play on new server? Free to play or something? Yes, you. I mean, I am, yes. I am planning, but are you guys planning to do that? Hello there. What's up? What's up? Yeah, okay, cool. Because I wanna experience the new player free to play session. Like I need to experience that. I try, okay. You guys re-rolling or no? Are you guys re-rolling? No re-roll, okay. No re-roll. So we just go with what we get or what? You are re-rolling? I have no idea. I'm not sure yet. Because I would like to re-roll for Ray Mary. I would like to re-roll for Ray Mary, get Plume from the banner, and get Lily from the ticket. You're going to rush new server? Yeah, I will just play on the new server, not spend a single buck, and then probably drop it at some point down the line. Because it just takes too much time. It takes too much time. I just want to know how the new player experience is for 1 week or something. Like how much resources you get and these kind of things, you know. Okay, we are almost done with our tickets. Almost done. You can try that turn 1. Yeah, maybe. Maybe turn 1 is the strat. I want my Tiamat skin. Where's my Tiamat skin? Peak. Damn. Yeah. Also need to build Nevet now. I need to build Nahor now. I need to build Senyu. I need to build so many units, bro. Hmm. Also the new unit, yeah. Bro. Look at my Doki. Look at this Doki speed. Bro, shit is criminal. Shit is criminal. Look at this Doki speed, bro. Oh my god. Bro. She literally got 8 speed out of nowhere. That's wild. Messiah. Also need to build homie. Hmm. Mm. I cannot pre-register for the new server anymore. I don't know. You should be able to, no? Don't they have like a link for that? Don't they have like a link? For example, if I go into event. Oh. 500 crystals, hello. Where was it actually? Was it this? Yeah. Press enter. I mean, I guess. Doesn't look like you can, I guess. Because I pre-registered yesterday. Hmm. Meta shifting towards turn 1 now. Yeah, turn 1 is turn 1 was already good last meta. Insanely good. Rank 1, the rank 1 is also a turn 1 player. And the rank 2 is also a turn 1 player. Guess I'm too late, yeah. I guess so. But it's not like that you lose that much, to be honest. But what's more important now is Wellspring is a set. And I do have this piece. So what do we do with that? Also have this. Bloodbath, Bulwark, Evo. On who exactly? Okay, I think I'm done with Valyrian tickets, right? So we can go back to shell farming now. Yeah, I'm done with Valyrian tickets. Full send into Hell Kit. Bloodbath, Bulwark, Evo. I don't know, Swift Smite or Evo? If it's on JK Guard, I guess Swift Smite. Silence can get both on Jekyll, yeah, but I think Swift Smite is probably better. I feel like Swift Smite might be better. Because Swift Smite is more speed. Swift Smite gives you 15% speed, and Evil Guard is 10%. What is my Sanya now looking like? How is she looking like? Hold on. Damn, 285. Evo have 12% more shield. Swift Smite has more accuracy. Hmm. Hold on. What kind of Reaper steps do I have? Wellspring, Bloodbath Cure, Cure Strive, Bloodbath Swift Rush, Bloodbath Swift Rush. Yeah, looks like that I don't have a Wellspring with Strive. I don't have a Wellspring with Strive on Evil Guard. And a Lucko. Unlucky, but I think I have a gigabyte. I think I have a gigabyte on Wellspring. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Almost. No, I'm just kidding. Doomcrow. So what kind of shell do we want to test first, guys? What kind of shell? Test bunny. Yeah, but I don't have a good bunny. And the only target would be Dookie. Doomcrow on Ra. I mean, I can start building a Doomcrow, but I need so many more copies. I need so many more copies. Is that a sign, guys? Is that a sign? Next unit to awaken is Dorothy. Is that a sign here? Sanya, Turandot, Valerian, Dorothy in the background. Our homie already has the perfect Doomcrow, I guess, for his Rahu. But that's no defense. Yeah, homie gets to play Free Edge. That's absolutely true. Homie does get to play Free Edge. Hmm. Use a 5 XP on Hudo. That's the question. Hmm. No, flat. Why flat? Why flat? Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Hmm. Can we make this even faster, by the way? Probably not, right? Hmm. Will you watch the Hyper Talk? Which one? Are you talking about the one with Jack? We saw that live. We saw that one live. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. Overall thoughts? Yeah, I'm positive. I'm positive. I'm positive that the game is going in the right direction. And I think they understood that the ties are bad. Like monetizing the ties is bad. And I think they also understood the message that they have to pump out more skins. So we can buy more skins and they can earn more money. I'm positive tomorrow we will see 400 gem kinetics. uh, Kinetic some. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't even know if I want more copies of him. I don't know if I really want more copies of him. I feel like homie is, I don't know. I don't know. Everybody's hyping him up. I don't know. New cosmetics is getting pretty money. Yeah. Yeah. Like the thing is, if you think about it, if you look at Sanya, right? This is awakened Sanya. And the difference is between an awakened unit and the normal unit is that they always glow, right? They have this crazy glowing swirling around her and so on. Bro, literally take this fucking glowing swirling thingy, put it in the shop, let me choose the color, and I buy it for Mary or whatsoever. Like, bro, it's so easy. Just do it. Let me have a white swirly for my Mary or something. I have no idea. It's so easy, so fucking easy. Some arena style, cool as fuck. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, hold on. That's a close one, but we are missing Fury Edge. Oh, we are missing Fury Edge. Oh no. We are missing the Fury and the Edge. We are missing the Fury. Can still test it. Yeah, but fucking Raz, like this color Scott is so ass, bro. Color Scott is so fucking ass. It's criminal. Color Scott is so ass. It's criminal. I don't know, bro. Color Scott. I don't fucking know, but we can test it. We can test. Like, who thought that giving Color Scott Raz or even more Raz is a fucking good idea? Like, come on. It's terrible. Yeah, just change the res to crit and it's peak. It's so peak. It can be so easy, but no, we give res. Okay, okay. I mean, I could also just force Bloodbath on this, no? I could technically just force Bloodbath on this. And then we do not have Bramble, but it is what it is. Okay, I mean, I will probably get even more than this, so let me build one bunny, I guess. Let me build one bunny. Bunny gaming. Oh, I don't have much training data left. I don't have much training data left, bro. Colors God reminds me of Colo God. A service you send you pooped for colon cancer. Oh me, oh me, oh me, oh me. Can we test bunny? I don't have a good bunny yet. I don't have a good bunny yet. Bunny seems like a better Alicon for turn 2 mirrors. It depends. It depends. It depends how fast the unit is. I just can't see it being good against Cleave now after nerf, against turn 1 in general. Is Swift Strive Swift Smite Bunny useful? It is very good on Dookie, yes. Wellspring Bloodbath Bunny gonna be obnoxious in GVG. Yeah, actually, I don't have the vision how good something is in GVG. So I could see, because you only fight 3 units in GVG, that Bunny could be very good. Yeah, I could see that. I just don't have the vision for that. Holy Raider. Bog the Raider is raiding the raid. What's up, Bog? How's it going? How's it going? How was your stream? I hope you had a fantastic, le fantastico streamo. Le fantastico. How's it going? Did you get any good shells? Were you able to test things? Was just farming shells. Yeah, same. I'm literally sitting here and farming shells. Homie got some good crows. Dang. Yeah, I got 2 crows, and I can just force bloodbath on one of them. I got this one. And I also got the Colors Guard one. I got this one. Send you build. Send me the build. Whoa, the Fury Edge build. There it is. Oh yeah, yep, that looks criminal. That looks illegal. That looks illegal. I mean, he's very slow, but that's a crit damage right side, right? Crit damage right side. And the unbreakable for the 3.5k defense. Oh. Hello. Can we go to the point where they didn't nerf Bunny? I mean, I guess Bunny gaming. He just got buffed too. You mean Holden? Yeah, Holden S1 is crazy. That with Palin kinda good. I'm not sure. I think Palin wants to be fast. I'm not sure. I think Palin wants to be fast. You mean the Holden build. Yeah. Holden will fucking annihilate people with that. That's true. That's a full DPS Holden. Got Swift Strive, Swift Bunny. Yeah, that's the best bunny for Doki. Doki Bunny gaming. Oh. Okay. Damn. Crit damage. Hello. Damn. Hello. Oh, hello. We are done. Okay. Anyways. Let's see. Like, I have I have this one. I have this Fury Edge. I have this Fury Edge on defense. So that is at least something. Crit damage. Yeah, I could give this. 10%. 11. Defense bonus. Okay, so this is Bramble. Sorry, I'm noob, but why is the bunny shell good on Doki? Who are you planning to put it on? This is for Rahu, but I forced Bloodbath because I don't have the right one yet. The bunny shell is good on Doki because the bunny shell is like a bulwark, right? But Doki really wants Strive. Doki really wants drive, because Doki is not fast enough to get the first turn. And therefore, if your opponent runs any strip before Doki, it's very likely that Doki gets to cut, right? Or if Senyu, for example, goes, if you have a very fast Doki, she can cut with Strive. But because a lot of people also draft something like Mio as their opener, Mio will just push back the Doki. So you also want Bulwark in a sense. But now, with the bunny also gives pushback immunity. So if your opponent opens with Mio, the bunny will protect you from the pushback, and also the bunny has Strive. So you are able to run Swift Rush, Strive, Swift Smite on your Doki with an inherent immunity against Mio opener, or basically any other CC opener, which is very good, because then you get the chance to cut with Strive. Another one? Or am I blind? Is that the same one? Wait. Oh, I got the same one. Yo, 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 yo. That's a sign. That's a sign. Makes sense. This adept guy is smart. He should try to play RTA and reach higher rankings. Yep, yep, yep. Maybe in the future I try. Yeah. When comes the update? In 16 hours. But Asia server already have it, I think. Okay, where's Rahu gaming? There he is. Let's see. I could do this. This is missing defense percent, unfortunately. And I could also give my Rahu this. 6 crit, flat def, 7 crit, HP. So I can technically lose 4% here, right? Which is this one. Doesn't look too shabby, does it? Doesn't look too shabby. I would like a little bit more defense, to be honest. More defense would be nice. Can you test the shell damage? Yeah, we can do that. Anybody want to test the shell damage? Anybody want to test the shell damage? Thoughts about Gator? Like aggressive Amber? Gator seems ass. um... Doesn't seem too bad against Cleave, though. I have no idea what the shell is trying to achieve. I can tell you that much. I don't know what it's trying to achieve. Okay. Super. Agree. Anyway, so we just send it, right? We just send it. Just do this, I guess. And we send it. Rahu first. Insane pick. Sanya and Tiamat. Okay. So we do this. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. You can ban Lilith if you want to. Just ban Lilith, I guess. And I ban whatever you pick on 5 or something like that, I guess. I don't know. holy damage. That's not bad. Okay, so let's see how much damage homie does. Are we ready? Okay. Yeah, let's try to kill Ling, I guess. That's so criminal, bro. Nah, bro. Shit is kind of wild, and we just annihilated this Linglo real quick. We just annihilated her real quick. Bro, what? Look at this. She's gone. Oh, bro, that's crazy. Look at this, bro. That's insane. No. Look. Look. Boop. Boop. What is this? That's crazy. The hotfix. Homie says we need a hotfix. Oh my god, bro. Look at this. This shit is criminal. Yeah, I don't know. Let's S3 here for a reset. Oh my god, bro. Nah. Oh my god, bro. Look at this criminal shit. That's illegal gaming. Nah. That's illegal gaming. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Look at this. Boop. Boop. The animation is shitsu. Yeah, bro. I'll be honest. The animation is kinda giga ass. Like the camera angle we get is so fucking dog water. Oh, look at him. Oh. So another Rahu angle here, or what? Are we going for another Rahu angle? Beta looks like a shell that wants a very fast unit, like the new Brunova unit. Brunova cycles very fast because he pushes by 50% her meter, and because Bat has an internal cooldown, I think you want a unit that cycles very fast. Yeah. Damn, Xiata Gaming. Okay. Xiata Gaming. Yeah, what do I pick? I mean, I can go Pelin. And yeah, if you want to, you can just, I don't fucking know, ban the Holden or something. You can ban Holden again. Yeah. Bornova seems very trash for PvP, to be honest. This Xiata won't live for too long. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Um. Ouch. Whoop. Bro, this shit is criminal. Put you dead. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is insane. Nah. Look. Bro, this is crazy. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god. Shit looks criminal. They really had to buff Raw. Yeah, look. Boop. 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 Oh my god, bro. uh um Everything is fair and balanced, as things always should be. Everything is fair and balanced, as all things, yin and yang. Absolutely balanced. You want to try another comp? Dexter says me. Okay. Yeah. Rahu just got to snipe everything. I felt the future nerfs. Okay. Um. VR 1v9 or what? Uh, Damn. Rahu really got to play the game. HBT. Okay. Wait, can I do have... Ah, never mind. Yeah, Rahu DPS kinda insane. Let me try a more aggressive approach. Let's play without Lily, so we only go from his assist. And I pick something like Santic. Where's the Doomcrow holding? Yeah, I don't know. Doomcrow holding. What is this? Homie goes with the Xiara Engel. Homie goes with the Xiara Engel. Okay, look. The thing is, Doomcrow on Holden only works when he counters, or if I pick what's it called? If I pick Lily, right? But Rahu works on assist, so because Rahu assists all the time, you get way more value from Doomcrow. Zoom. Homie, zoomen. Oh. Torpor too big. Oh. Ouch. Uh. Watch this one second cardio P. No, Kokadi's broken, guys. What is this? Oh, application list. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. What is that rep? I don't know. I don't know. Where's Rahu? Rahu. You don't really pick Rahu against that? No, you would never pick Rahu against that. You also do not first pick Rahu against anything. I just do that because I want to test him. Like, you also do not pick fucking Rahu into CC. But it is what it is. You know anyone with Billion? No, I don't know anyone. Uh Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can one-shot something. Can we one-shot Mio? Follow up? Oh, no follow-up. Taunt. Oh. Oh. No. Okay, never mind. We just send it because we're crazy gamers. Boop. 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 Okay, Rahul. Assist. Right here, right now. There it is. uh, uh, I guess the Crow boy didn't get to play the game. Crow boy didn't get to play the game. And let me fucking restart, guys. Like, I'm not farming. I need to farm. Yeah, can we see against actually Bruiser player? Yeah, I mean, somebody has to play against, somebody has to play Bruiser. That's the thing. Somebody has to play Bruiser. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. Strive, Bloodbath, Swift Smite. Yeah, I don't know. What is this Messiah speed? Interesting. Bop, 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 bop. This shit is illegal. What happened to him or to her? That's crazy. This damage is wild. This is wild damage, bro. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, she was gone. Boop. Boop. Bro, look at this damage. This is crazy. Look at this. Boop. Oh my god. That is like Rahu Awakening. This is absolute criminal gameplay. Probably didn't need to make a follow-up shell on units that death break themselves. Yeah, this is kind of that is wild. This is wild gaming here. Let's see how good Fuchu is. Um, Cocardi. Cocardi. Turandot. Okay, let's just. Oh, fuck! I misclicked. I want to ban Turandot. Oh no. Anyways. No crit? Ah, she's red. I'm blind. I'm fucking blind. She's red. Bob. Bramble insane. Bramble gaming insane. Um Nah, bro, I almost won them. Bro, I almost fucking one-tapped her, bro. That's crazy. I almost one-tapped Fia just like that. That's wild. Boop. Insane. Bro, this damage is so crazy. This damage is so crazy. Bro, look at this. Oh, this is so wild. Oh my god. Look at this. Bramble. Oh my god. Um, I don't know, guys. It looks kind of sus. It looks kind of sus. I just exploded. Double HP buffed Fia. That's criminal. Yeah. My shell did 36k, and Rahu did 36k. I just one-tapped that Fia. Ah. Bro, Rahu didn't assist 3 times, bro. Where's the buff? The 60% chance? Where is it? I don't feel any 60% here. Where's the 60% at? Ouch. Okay, guys. Yeah, that was Everything is fair and balanced, as it should be. So gross, busted. Yeah, let me reset, by the way. How is Rahu now? Fair and balanced. Absolutely fair and balanced. So do we want to try that on Mizuki? Yeah, but I don't know. Like Mizuki? Where's Rahu? Test. Fury is better, yes. Fury is better. Color Scout is garbage. Oh, I'm missing crit. I'm missing crit, bro. I'm missing crit. I mean, I guess we just do this now. Send it. Send it, boys. On Holden Lily, I mean, it will be the same. Holden goes in, does billion amount of damage, Crow procs, and Crow does a billion amount of damage. And yeah, this is not so interesting because like Lily, I don't think Crow is that crazy on Holden because you are not proccing Holden that often. Like you are not attacking him, so he's not countering. And if he doesn't counter, you don't get a Crow proc. So if the argument is, yeah, just draft it alongside Lily, then I can literally just give Crow to any unit in the entire game and just draft it with Lily. So, yeah. I think Artisan is still the best on Holden because it can sustain your team very good with the Lily reset on S3. I think Artisan is still probably the best. But Crow looks very interesting because Artisan had a hard time to proc on Rahu because Rahu is so fucking slow and doesn't get a second turn. How about paired with Palin? Yes, but that's just overkill. Like if you pair Palin with Holden, Holden already kills everything on the field, without exception. It's not like Crow gives the Holden the edge to win the fucking game. If your shell requires 2 units to go through to do something, shit is ass. Yeah, I don't think Crow is good on Holden. But we can try it on Mizuki. We can try it on Mizuki. And look how it goes. Does more damage if your defense is up? Yep, it does. Absolutely does. Classic. The classic. How fast is your holding? 248 or something? I guess something like that. Let's proc Tia. Let's see how much damage we do with Mizuki. She has defense down, but let's see. Mizuki 1v9. Boom. Boom. Not a fan of Mizuki. She's just ass. Mizuki's Second Awakening, guys. Mizuki's Second Awakening. Yeah, shit is ass. Shit is ass. Crit damage, crit damage. Nah, this is just a simple crit damage diff. I think. I think it is. Yeah, this is just a simple crit damage, I think. Crit damage defense. Yeah, I don't think Crow does anything. Like Crow doesn't prog enough on her. Like nobody like this is like the same argument I had with Holden. Like nobody actively tries to attack Holden and nobody actively tries to attack Mizuki. So it's not like Crow will proc that often. That's why I put my hold now on crit damage. Yeah. I was already saying the moment they dropped the patch notes where they buff the wholeness one. I think that the scaling on this one is so good that it justifies the crit damage piece on the right side now. Anyone has a bet on cock yet? At least not me. At least not me. But I got the Moon Bunny twice. And where is it? I got this one twice. But oh, Doki really wants the fucking Swift Rush, so this is not playable on Doki. Try that on Ling. I think Bulwark is better on Ling, no? Because you can extend the Bulwark on Ling Low. If you want to, you can just S2 extend the Bulwark. I don't think it's that good on Ling. Better is ass. Yeah, I don't think better is that good. Like better looks like a PvE shell. Better looks like the best PvE shell for Burnova. Because better has an internal cooldown and it wants a host that basically gets a lot of turns, right? It has a cooldown. So it wants a host that cycles fast and get a lot of turns. And the only one that comes to my mind is Bornova, because homie has fucking 50% turn meter push on his S1. So he will cycle a lot and deal a lot of damage in PvE. Rosa also loves better in PvE. I think there are better shells for Rosa DPS wise. Because if you think about it, like a shell that like White Fang, for example, buffs crit damage, and it's not like better triggers on her assist or anything. So the Rosa assist do not give, like the shell do not give any fucking value to Rosa. Like better does not give any value to Rosa on her assist attacks. But White Fang gives at least crit damage. So White Fang affects her entire output, while better just fucking hits once every 2 turns. Golden Line probably still best. Yeah, on yeah. Yeah, it's probably like Golden Line or White Fang or something. I don't think better is good on Rosa. Yeah, I think Chlorus wants White Fang, Rosa probably Lion, and Bonova wants this better guy, I think. Yeah. Did you test anything else yet, Ronnie? Did you test any other shell, any other units? Oh, damn, boy. We got a skin. We got a skin, boys. Do we have to build fucking Gator now or what? Sheesh, sheesh. Never mind, guys. I take everything back. Gator best shell. Gator best shell, guys. We have to build him. He's crazy. I take everything back about the shell. It's insane. Damn. I don't have the other shells yet. So, okay, I see. I see, I see. Damn. Hello there, Xandy. What's up? Xandy channel 6112. What's up? When does the new season start, by the way? In 10 hours. In 10 hours? Damn. That's so soon. New season start in 10 hours, bro? What is that, bro? That's crazy, bro. God damn it, Bobby. Who won season 0, by the way? Yongo was second? Didn't even know that. Rob. That guy. Watch. FPS Shoddy. Bok. The good old days. Good old days when you're fucking level 1 on your Fucho. When your Fucho was level 1. The good old days. Where's the talk with Jack? What do you mean? The stream is fucking over since 7 hours. I reacted already to it live. Live-fu. Okay, this is season 0. What's season 1? Luca won season 1. Rob was second? Dang. Ronnie 4, Watch on 5. KK 8. Okay, let's see. And this one was Seraphic, right, team? Iron M was third? Damn. Didn't even know that. Crazy. Bullshit game. Crazy. What happened to Seraphic? I think he didn't play RTA this season. I think he was playing GVG a lot. I think he focused on GVG. Damn, Shadow Sanya it is. You see, homie played a bit. Homie played a little bit. Oh, where's the Swift Smite? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, the pain. The pain. Got my Valyrian bunny. Damn. Homie got the bunny. Damn. Insane bunny. Insane bunny gaming. Valyrian is never gonna cycle bunny. Who the fuck cares if he cycles fucking bunny? What? Who cares about that? Is he already immune to CC? Tell him, Unox, tell him. Homie's him, tell him. He was Kinetics coming, bounced. Yep. So Arcane is gonna be 300 gems. I mean, we will see it tomorrow. There's no reason to fucking speculate if we get the answer tomorrow. Already know 300 gems. How do we know? At least I don't know. How do we know? Watch Summon Shop. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, does it? Summon Shop. It costs as much as LD. Doesn't mean that it costs 300 crystals. Like, you only have 5 available here. And you have 10 available on LD. Does it mean Kinetic are more valuable? I don't think this tells me anything. Do you lose Mortal Essence if you already have Bulwark on? Yes, you do. You cannot stack Mortal Essence and Bulwark. Also same in Arena Shop, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If that's the value for those summons, makes no sense then to sell them at lower price. Of course it does make sense. Of course it does. Because they are trying to get your ass to spend crystals. That's what they are trying. It doesn't have anything to do with the fucking value of 300 crystals or 100 crystals or 200 crystals. The fact is that we are so far into the game that a lot of players have fucking normal summons already saved. They have LD summons, like for example my ass before any banner comes out, like they could push an LD tomorrow. I could pity the LD. I can pity the RGB because I have the summons already saved. But with the new summoning system, they are trying to get your ass to spend crystals. So you do not have crystals. And if you do not have crystals, you cannot refresh. So what do you do if you cannot refresh? You buy crystals. So you go to the crystal trade and you buy crystals. I think they just want your ass to spend your crystals more on summons. And that's why you buy crystals. So only because it costs the same in the shop doesn't tell me anything. My opinion at least. Of course you could guess that, yeah, makes sense. It has the same value as LD. Does it? I don't think so. I don't think it has the same value. I will not pick, what was his name again? Ketos? I will not pick him over Ray Mary or Lowen or Fia or Fucho. I will still pick all of these units over him. I don't know. I'm not sure what went into their minds when they decided to make Kinetics. Very simple. Very simple. Their monetization revolves around Latize. Now they give us a lot of Latize because they realize gatekeeping Latize is fucking dumb and gatekeeps the entire game. Like, Latize is the main fucking source to build units. It doesn't matter if, like, you have all of these fucking units if you can only build 1 unit out of 100. So the main fucking resource to build units is Latize. And they decided to monetize Latize. But monetizing Latize is a fucking garbage idea. Because not only doesn't it fucking feel good, if you look at the shop, like imagine you want to fucking buy something in the shop, right? You want to buy something in the shop and you want to support the game or whatever. And then you are like, okay, I want a Latize. And then you look at this and you think like, wow, I don't want to fucking spend 30 bucks on this yellow shit. It just doesn't feel good. Why would I want to fucking spend 30 bucks on this yellow shit? Like, everybody would like to spend, like, I don't know, 30 bucks on 2 skins. Everybody would like to spend 30 bucks on 2 skins. Like, I don't mind if I have to, like, if they create fucking Lilium levels of skins, if they create these skins left and right, I pay 15 bucks for every single one of them. I don't care. Because they look dope. But it doesn't feel good to spend on 30 bucks on this fucking garbage. So they realized that. That's the first thing. Second thing is, it just fucking gatekeeps the potential of the entire game, because new players will always be so fucking behind on Latize that they do not get to the point to fucking build any units or any roster. Like, they just cannot catch up. It doesn't work. The catch-up mechanic is like, it doesn't work for new players to catch up to old players. So they realized Latize monetization is garbage. Now they are trying to move away from it by giving us the reset event, and which will, like, this will also give them more freedom to nerf and buff units. Like, they have way more freedom to balance stuff now because they decided to give us resets. And if they give us resets, they do not make any money with Latize, because my ass will reset 3 units with each unit having 12 Latize in them, which means I get 36 Latize for free, plus the event Latize, plus plus all the other Latize that you get from playing the game, like Amber Track and so on, and all the fragments and so on. And I can literally skill up all of the 6 new upcoming units without spending a single buck. I can skill up every single one of them without spending a single buck. And so they decided, they make the decision, the bold decision, to remove the monetization of Latize, or rather to fucking make the decision to make 0 money with Latize this season, and they have to compensate it. They have to somehow compensate it. And how do they compensate it? They fucking release a new summoning mechanic where nobody has anything saved up, which means we are forced to use crystals. Super simple, super easy. Doesn't matter if you cry about it or not, but the fact that they gave us a reset event is still way more valuable than this fucking summoning being trash or not. I don't know when they announced the new Kinetic just jaw drop. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to rather not get any lattice? I think they just try to move away from the lattice monetization by getting to the fucking skin production part and the fucking summoning, whatever they are doing right now with Kinetics, to basically as a fallback plan that they will not do any money. They will not make any money this season. That's why they are doing that. It doesn't matter how much you cry about it. I think it's the right decision. Because lattice monetization is garbage. Lattice monetization is garbage. And if that's their way to compensate it, because they're moving away from it, I take it any day of the week. So they basically fix a bad thing by making another bad thing. Got it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm fine as long free to play can get one copy. Yep. So that's why I'm saying, like, we do not know how much the fucking summons still cost. We do not know. You can look at the shop and think, yeah, it costs 300. To me personally, it doesn't tell me anything. The only thing that the fucking summoning shop tells me, if I look at it, is like, if I look at this, I think, okay, it costs the same as Apex prototype. I guess it's the same value, but oh, you only can buy 5, not 10. Why is that? And now you basically think about it, and you have to keep in mind they were saying, okay, the units are stronger than RGBs, but they are not as strong as LDs. But why is the pricing the same, but the fucking amount of the summon tickets is less? My opinion is they want your ass to spend your fucking crystals. Like, how else do you want to summon then? If they do not give you any tickets, you will summon with crystals. Kinetic is better than LD Trust. I don't think Kinetic is better. I saw the unit. I don't think it's better than any LD. I don't think Kados is fucking better than Ray Mary or Lowen or Fia. I don't think so. He is good. He is very good in specific niche, but he will still be probably a unit on 4-5. Can you explain why you think so looking at his kit? I mean, I already did that, but I can keep it short. I can keep it short. I think this ability here, this Kongo, is very good against turn 1, because if for whatever reason your opponent goes turn-up plume send you 3 units, if for whatever reason your opponent does that and you survive, for whatever reason, which is very unlikely by the way, but if you survive, the 4th unit of the turn 1 player doesn't get to finish your team off if it's Yelly, or doesn't get to CC your team if it's Nahor or any other CC. So homie gets to cut in between, right? and save you in a sense. Basically. This is against turn 1. Now you could argue, yeah, but you can S2 and reset. Doesn't work against Sanyu. Sanyu will immunity buff the entire fucking team. Homie doesn't do shit. Right? And his S3, if he cuts into turn 1, is also not that great because Turandot already had her turn. Plume was the next, had her turn. Then Sanyu had her turn. And you stole the turn from the 4th unit. So next in line in the turn meter from the opponent's side is Turandot. And like Turandot will have fucking 60% turn meter or 50. So you steal 60% turn meter from the Turandot. So homie doesn't even get to S3, S2 anything. So I don't like, obviously he can save you against turn 1 with the turn meter, like the turn steal, but it's not that crazy. And I don't think homie has insane value in turn 2. Like, I don't think so. I don't think homie cycles enough. Also, I think homie just dies to Lowen. Like, homie is just a fucking victim to Lowen. It's a Lowen victim. The same way Fia is a Lowen victim. Everyone is Lowen victim. No, not everyone is Lowen victim. Not everyone is a Lowen victim. Fucho is not a Lowen victim because Fucho doesn't cycle the Lowen enough. And if the Lowen is unlucky, which he should be, because Fucho has an insane amount of fucking res, the jump from the Lowen on the Fucho is giga useless. Tiamat is also not necessarily a Lowen victim because Tiamat increases her healing received with her bloodshed stacks. So she stacks it up to 60% and Lowen reduces the healing by 60%. So it's basically equalized and doesn't do anything except that Lowen fucking follows up. Sanya is also not a good target for fucking Lowen because Sanya heals more the less fucking health the unit has. And the fucking Lowen will turbo cycle the Sanya because Sanya is on Strive. So, like saying everyone is a fucking Lowen victim, that's not the case. The cycling was my first thought too, but when I saw its turn meter steal, I think it heavily depends on how well he can S3 into S2. I think homie doesn't really get to S3 into S2 unless he goes before the opponent's first 3 units go. So for example, in a turn 2 environment, if you build homie on fucking 300 speed or whatever, he at least gets to basically go in front of your opponent. Then you can S3 a unit that has like fucking 95% turn meter. So homie is about to go again to S2. And then the 4th unit goes and homie steals the fucking turn and he can instantly S1 again. Right? I could see that. But then what? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think homie is that crazy impressive. I mean, he is very good, but I don't think he's broken. He looks broken. I don't think homie looks broken. The only broken part about his stack, about his fucking kit, genuinely, are his stats. This is the only fucking part that looks broken, because homie has fucking almost base HP of Tiamat and has very high amount of defense. So that's it. We will have to see. Absolutely, we will have to see. Like at the end, it's just only my opinion, and it can happen otherwise. But I don't think that. I think everybody is just overhyping him, Because everybody is on this Kinetic train, and Kinetic feels so bad because free-to-player don't get to summon him, and now they make him so crazy broken, and they blow him out of proportion. And just fucking say homie's broken. I don't think. He also get yeah, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. What, like, I don't know. We will see. We will see. I don't think homie's good. I don't think homie's broken. I mean, he is good, but he's not broken. I don't think he's broken. I'm not shaming. I'm just saying, homie is not that crazy. Homie is not as fucking crazy as everybody is saying. Like, he is good, and he is very good in a specific niche. And I can imagine that homie is very hard to deal with in a specific comp. But I don't think homie is a pick on 1 and 2. And if homie is not a pick on 1 or 2, he's just not that crazy. Will you stream the moment update goes live? Yeah, I will stream tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow. You also get triple turns. And we've seen how broken double was. I mean, that was literally my example, no? Where he basically goes before your opponent gets his 4th unit. Then you steal, like, if your opponent first 2 units go, and then he goes, you can S3 his 3rd unit, steal turn meter, instantly go, right? Which is basically your 2nd go, and then the moment the 4th unit moves on your opponent's side, you get another turn. Right, but this will not happen back to back. Because your passive works only if your opponent went 3 times. So if your fucking Ketos is faster than your opponent, right, and goes after the 2nd unit, so only 2 units had their turn, homie gets his turn, steals the turn meter of the 3rd unit, and instantly gets another turn, then we only had 2 units on the opponent's side that had their turn. So even if the 4th unit gets the turn, homie still doesn't cut. So it's not like it happens everything back to back. But like I said, homie is good, but I don't think he's broken or anything. Do you think he's gonna destroy Rahu? Why exactly? Like, you steal the turn meter of Rahu. Rahu doesn't get a turn. Cost red. Yeah, I don't think so. Harvest, Bloodbath, Fury Edge, Doomcrow on Holden should be the move. I don't think you should run Crow on Holden. But you can try it, yeah, you can try it. I think the only unit where Crow is insanely good so far is Rahu. Rahu seems like a very good unit for Crow. He's scale on HP, so Rahu Death Break doesn't do... What? He's scale on HP, so Rahu Death Break doesn't do? What do you mean? And he's red. He strip every buff he has, Death Break him, he fucks Rahu up. I don't know. Doesn't do shit. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You guys are just overhyping for no fucking reason. You guys are overhyping for no reason. I can also say Fia Cox fucking Rahu if Fia has double Sanya HP buff, and then if you have debuffs on the Fia, Fia will fucking 22k true damage one-shot the Rahu. I can also say that. Like, like what is the setup? What is the setup? It's not like fucking Ketos gets the turn press S3, Rahu's dead. What? Like, that's kind of the Lulu. I think the damage values are impressively high, especially for this crazy. He has good scaling. He has very good scaling. He has very good base stats. And he is a menace and a specific comp and so on. But I don't think his kit is that good that he is a first pick or second pick unit. Rahu will never nuke Ketos. Guys, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. All good. Red, all good. Do not tell him. Do not tell him. Secret tech got him. It's not like secret tech if everybody realized how broken this shit is. This is criminal level of fucking broken. Whoa, that's so wild. Why did I fucking stop my? Oh my god, I'm delusional. 36k pro against no bloodbath fear. Yeah, with zero setup. With zero setup. Boom. And this is only Rahu S1, by the way, without the crow. I guess Moon Bunny needed a nerf. To be fair, Moon Bunny was straight up insane. But only for the specific units, I feel like. That's just Rahu S1 stacked in ideal scenarios. Yes, there was one Rahu S1. Now imagine you have 3 other units that can trigger it. I think even at 1 stack it's still going to specific. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still farming it for my Doki. And I probably will use it on my Valyrian, but yeah. I'm not sure on which other units than fucking Doki or Valyrian at the moment. Because I think on slower cleanse units you still want Elikon. Doki turned it. I just said Doki, homie writes it again. He is him. He is him. He got my back. Homie got my back. I heard the words Gator plus Beo and kinda had my sparkling for. Just a better Reaper. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get one for my Dookie right now. Plus 11 Latize from Yelly though. Yeah, I will reset Lilith and Hoyen. So, tasty Latize. Aren't you using Hoyen a lot? Yes, but Hoyen will not be playable when Valerian arrives. Rip my girl Hoyen, gone too soon. Yep, unfortunately, but I don't think Hoyen will do anything. At least not in turn 2. When are we seeing you in that screen? Maybe next EWS. If I not get Hellkit controlled. Have you considered you can also pick Valerian? Oh, I'm farming Valerian at the moment. I am farming Valerian. Where are the cubes, bro? Where are the cubes at? Where are the cubes at? Hmm. Hmm. The question is, no, I don't think I should use this. I think I use this for X2. I think I should use this for X2. Is any of the new shares good for Lauren? I mean, technically Crow is good on Lauren, but Amber is just better. Amber is just better. Hmm. Still my Gigabyte build. Hmm. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Increase the animus shield provided. So do we use that for Valyrian or what? 6% kind of low. Since you reset Horian Lilith, who are you investing? Nevet, Messiah, Nahor, Senyu. Basically turn 1 units. Maybe I built an info. I don't know. Who did you vote for? I didn't vote for anybody yet. Can I vote? I didn't know I can vote. Where can I vote? You mean this? I voted for a global server. On the official side. Okay, where exactly? Below? Where below? You mean this? EWS. Guess and gift. Okay, how can I press on that? Did Nevet get good buffs? Yeah, Nevet is broken. I think it's back. If you vote for Glow, you can't vote for people. Nice. Bunny Gaming. Flat Stat Gaming. Champion prediction. Holy Jesus. Okay, give me a second. Global. Okay. I predicted. Insane. Insane prediction. Where can I see the event calendar? Um, hmm. How do you understand the ace better? I mean, it starts with the cooldown, and then the next time you attack, it does damage, and then it has 1 stack, and then it has cooldown, and then you go again, and then it procs and does even more damage. So it just stacks 5 times and does every time more damage. It's a skill damage from the unit, so you get 1000% skill damage. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's fucking busted. I mean, it's very good in PvE for Bronova. On Bornova, it's very good in PvE because Bornova takes a lot of turns. In long fights, it's really good too, to be honest. Not necessarily. Because only if fight is long doesn't mean that the unit gets a lot of turns. Also, if you die, you just drop all the stacks. Like, I don't think it's good for PvP. What does Mortal Essence do? It's basically immunity, but you drop it when you get damaged. That's what Mortal Essence does. It's basically immunity. And they nerfed it. They nerfed it 4 hours. In 4 hours after the release, they nerfed it. Because Mortal Essence, the bunny had 2 stacks at the beginning of the battle. Now it has only 1. Bonova's stack shouldn't drop when he dies. It's a debuff, I think, if the target dies. No, I'm talking about PvP. Like if the thing is, Bonova takes too much time to stack. Like I don't think homie is good in PvP. I don't think homie is good. Your opinion on the 2-month long season for Summit Arena? I think it should have like mid-season rewards and incentive for players pushing early in the season. I mean, I guess you could say that. Like, my ass will play either way at the beginning. Yeah, but I think we are kind of done for today, no? Like we did everything that we wanted to, and the big patch note drop is tomorrow. Either way, right? So we have done everything. I spent all my tickets for Valerian. I spent all my stamina that I saved up. We built Crow. We realized Crow is busted on Rahu. We do not have the resources to build Bunny and test it. So we will have to do it later down the line. And tomorrow is the big patch. So I guess we chillin'. I guess we just log out for today, do our thing, and then we come back tomorrow even stronger for more content, because now there's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. Nothing to do. Yeah. So I guess I'm done for today. I will stream tomorrow again, and then probably a lot more, because we have way more content to cover. And then yeah, I guess we're chilling. So I don't think I can raid anybody because nobody's streaming, right? I don't think anybody's streaming. Yeah, doesn't look like anybody's streaming. So yeah, I think I make myself something to eat, and then I will watch something, and that's it. US Day. Yeah, true. So I'm out. Thanks for the follows, for the subs, and everything, for hanging around. So see you tomorrow, guys. Who do you think is winning EWS? I voted for Keka personally. Yeah. So see you tomorrow, guys, for the new big patch. GG's. See you. Bye bye.